U.S. Olympic alternate who maybe arrived on the scene late as he didn't turn pro right away. But he's talked about that transition didn't need to be there. He's always felt like the alpha of the inside, and he believes he's overdue for a title shot at middleweight. Tonight will be the night everybody else finds out.
It feels like it was spilling. It's
It's the water.
The water?
Yeah, when the drink cools down, you know how.
I know, yeah.
Whatever you call that. You get something. Oh, he got a good coach.
Why is he wearing that in his head? Yeah, this one here.
And then come out the Kendrick. This nigga. Oh, this nigga good. This nigga
Turn the TV
turn the
off.
TV off. That nigga West Coast. Oh, he got energy, huh?
He's an aggressive technician who overwhelms with volume, precision, and pressure. Inspired by Canelo, forged in U.S. gyms and fighting for a future his children can be proud of. Hernandez, he's not just chasing championships, he's rewriting what it means to be Cuban in the ring. That new school is something we've been saying a lot lately with a lot of these young fighters, including Yoenis Tejas at 154 pounds. But Hernandez is on the fast track to big-time success, like another Cuban, David Morrell Jr., who fought for world titles before he had double-digit fights. Abner at 7-0. You really wants to smoke right now.
Definitely does. A big step up for Hernandez, an explosive fighter, and an entertaining fighter. Hernandez is a big step up and a big night for him.
Yeah.
All right, let's get the official introductions from Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious.
Welcome from the Michelob Ultra Arena here at the Mandalay Bay Resort and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. Premier Boxing Champions continues the action with middleweights in the ring. It is sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. The ground is yours. And sponsored by Aqua Plus Alkaline Water, featuring all stretch.
Look, alkaline water.
Introducing our three judges, scoring from ringside. From Nevada, Chris McGlory. From Connecticut, Don Trella. And from New Jersey, Steve Weisfeld. Introducing our referee in charge. He'll be giving instructions after the introductions. We have Robert Hoyle. All right, guys, here we go. Middleweight special attraction scheduled 10 rounds of boxing. Introducing to you first on my right, fighting out of the red corner. Wearing black trunks with teal and white trim. Joining us from his home in Wilmington, Delaware. He weighed in at already 159.
He's a light. He's a little light.
159 pounds.
He has 6 wins coming by way of knockout. Please welcome the world-ranked middleweight contender, introducing Kyron.
Has a career as a rapper.
Monmouth, New Jersey.
Yeah. Oh, Mama's Jersey. Oh, he's from Jersey. I forgot Kyron's from Jersey.
His opponent ready to go on my left, fighting under the blue corner, wearing green trunks with black trim. Fighting out of Providence, Rhode Island, by way of Camagüey,
Cuba. 7-0, 7 knockouts.
159.6 pounds. A highly decorated amateur, undefeated in his campaign to the professional ranks with a record of 7 wins, no losses. All 7 wins coming by way of knockout. Please welcome the undefeated, hard-hitting, world-ranked middleweight contender, introducing.
You think the Cuban gonna win that's undefeated, that all his fights is by knockout? Or Kyron Davis, who got more clout and a really good trainer?
I was going to say, you said it.
What's the referee in charge? Just Robert Hoyle.
Who do you think?
I'm gonna roll with Kyron. But I've never seen this nigga fight.
Okay, we're on the rules in the dressing room. All punches here will be good. All punches here will be good.
Cubans
Obey
come
my
from
commands, give me a good clean fight. Touch him up, scoot back.
They got long amateur careers. And all his fights is by knockout. And that says something, because he only got 7 fights. And when you early like that, they don't have 12-round fights. They have 6-round fights, 8-round fights, 10 rounds. So that means he's getting niggas out in a short amount of time. You know? So we're going to see what's up.
Yeah, if you're Hernandez, you want to start fast. You don't want to let Davis get comfortable. It's a fighter that, you let him get loose, get comfortable. He's a great counterpuncher.
Yeah, he got a good job, too.
controlling the center of the ring.
The intensity and the stare down at Friday's weigh-in was anything when they didn't take their eyes off each other long after the pictures were done being taken. We know this will be a close, intense fight. Talk about the low output at times. Davis very close.
Better get up out of there, Kyron.
Certainly has to be mindful.
And Davis has also spent a long time on the ropes, including in that win over Elijah Garcia.
Careful. Ooh, body.
Let him go. Let him go.
Ooh. There you go, Kyron. Use your feet. Where the jab at? Where the jab at?
Davis is certainly a
Okay, good
counter
defense.
puncher, but when you average
His feet look a little
15
slow.
punches attempted
Kyron
less
need
per
to
round than the middleweight
look
average,
planted.
sometimes after you end up in those close fights, the draw
Mm.
what they have to
Go. Go.
Exactly.
That's all that.
You're a great counter puncher, Davis, but you can't let the opponent get too many hands on you. Can't let him get off first. You're Davis. You want to be smart, set traps, a lot of feints.
Good D. Good D. Stay tight. Ooh. Pushed him down. He's a rough dude.
Davis on the canvas.
Go wrestle. Not wrestle.
Longest
Okay.
fight.
This ain't wrestling, nigga. This boxing.
Which ended at the 153
Say that shit for the MMA.
mark.
Shit to the UFC,
He
nigga.
has won first
We're on
round
PBC
knockout.
right now.
Davis has 3 first round
He got a good
KOs.
jab,
He's
though,
never
that
scored a
Cuban.
KO past round 4, and those KOs came against opposition.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Less terror-rated than Hernandez, who's
All right, Kyron, stay tight, nigga.
domination through the guard of Davis.
Good body work by the Cuban. Ooh, good combos by the Cuban. Ooh. He rolled with the punch, but that shit. The judges look at that.
To get that extra extension on that uppercut, and it's a punch he can throw from middle distance too.
Go on, Kyron.
Very dangerous knockout puncher when he heats
No,
up
it's the
his
first
legs.
round, my nigga, but damn.
Davis trying to utilize lateral movement. Hernandez is bringing the heavy leather.
Giving Davis a
They
lot
ain't
of
connecting.
different
Body
looks
shot.
as he switched off
Ooh.
moments ago.
Clipped him with the lead left hook to the jaw.
Ooh,
Stiff
good
jab
job.
from Hernandez.
Yeah, that nigga got a good job.
This is the real
Shit's
estate
strong.
Hernandez preferred center of the ring. Gives him a lot of extra room to set up some of these athletic, explosive combination attempts to split the guard.
Oh, you can read the body right now. Hernandez feeling really comfortable, getting low, landing those body shots, letting his
Becoming a
combination slide.
We talk about Davis
Ooh,
being
ooh.
selective. He's only
There you
thrown
go. Fight back,
5 punches
Kyron.
in
There you
five.
go. Ooh.
Hernandez,
The
12
Cuban
for 62.
hit him with the uppie
The opening 3 steps.
right up the middle. He looking at him like, yeah, nigga, you feel me? Cuban got that one. That's 1-0 right now. Cuban definitely got that one. All right, never won big now, young.
We do it because we don't know any better. This is what we did. It all comes down to this.
Unstoppable action. The NWSL is changing the game. The San Diego Wave versus the Seattle Rain, Friday at 10 p.m. Eastern.
Second down.
Kyron Davis hitting some big shots early, but remember, this is a guy who went 6+ rounds on short notice at 168 against none other than David Benavidez, Davis's only KO loss.
And he was stopped on his feet with the corner and his coach, Stephen Bregman Edwards, saying no more punishment. When he was in that fight, he showed a lot of heart. It really continued to build that reputation that he's a spoiler, he's a tough out. Like we established tonight, he's going to try to take the fight to and from Hernandez.
Good job. Good job. That's what I like. He's pumping that jab.
And I think he's making a lot of those mistakes
He's
that
staying
we're talking
active.
about against Benavidez, which is letting the fighter get out first, fighting on your back foot, getting on the ropes. You can't do that.
Maybe you can win a round if you really bet, but without throwing a shot, but maybe that's
He's
just
moving backwards now. See, in that first round, he was going forward. Now he on the back foot. Ooh, and he's still kicking. See, he the one moving now. He trying to.
round number
He
2.
switched up his style. You see that, right?
Some pressure on his front foot. He's got Hernandez
Now
on the ropes.
Kyron
You can see
stepping forward.
Hernandez is
So you
sitting
gotta
in traffic.
do
Telegraph.
something.
He's ready to uncork that right
He's
hand.
on his back foot.
Exactly. That's intentionally Hernandez
Oh,
letting
ooh, that
Davis get
Kyron, that
first,
shit was looping like a
going forward,
motherfucker.
and
Off
waiting for
balance.
him to make a mistake.
Ooh, he trying to time him with an uppercut. He just missed it. Ooh, that nigga threw 85 punches. His name Kyron threw 17. He's not active enough.
Sometimes short late notice situations at 168 pounds, David Benavidez, Anthony Durrell. When it comes to this weight class, 160, Davis is 13-1 in his career overall, so we know that this is his most effective weight. This is an opportunity tonight for him to continue to climb up those rankings. It's a real title potential.
Hernandez popping the jab through the guard of Davis. Downstairs Davis. Now off the jab of his own, that stiff jab of Hernandez, and good defense by Hernandez as well.
Ooh, good combo. Left, right, and up the middle. Damn. I like that man banging. Looking at this early in the fight, looking at how they performing, I'm the Cuban guy. I got the Cuban. Ooh! As soon as I said that, the nigga dropped him. As soon as I said the Cuban guy, the nigga dropped him. I could tell early. He's feeling the punching power. Now he been down. Let's see how he reacts to getting hit and going down. The nigga hit him so hard he fell. Now you got to see how he come back up and react. Ooh, yeah, he about to stop him. Ooh, telling you the Cuban gonna get him. He gonna get another knockout. Ooh, he getting tore up. He looks calm. Tyron looking calm. And he got to tighten up with his D. He's comfortable on the rope. Yeah, look. Ooh, yeah, he keep throwing that uppercut. He keep throwing that shit to the ceiling. I can tell by the way they reacting, how he going.
Shoot to the gloves, set him up. And here we're going to see the replay on how that knockdown happened. Those are barrage of punches.
Right hand, left hand. Ooh, that straight jab. That was a Terrence Crawford jab. That was a jab that put his ass down. Hit him with the right hand. Boom. That jab right on the jaw. Sat his ass down. That jab shook his brain. So you see a nigga gets hit so hard, the nigga go down. And you got to get back up.
First time down since 2016.
Almost 10 years since that nigga been down. So that show you this nigga coming with something. The Chiron defense, he had better defense to be able to slip that shit.
He got too comfortable. He pulled back. That powerful jab from Hernandez was right in the place.
Ooh, good hook, Chiron. Good job now. Yeah. There you go. Good job.
Clean, hard shots in the pocket like that. You can see why he's so dangerous, but remember, this is just the 8th pro fighter for Hernandez, so he got us excited in round 2. Now he's got to continue to carry on.
Got his legs back together. Throwing a jab.
Splitting the garden. There's a fighting presence to that jab. It's not a rangefinder, it is a weapon.
And that's the best use of the jab. If I stay corrected here, Abner, when you can use it as a weapon, control distance, all that, but you want to hurt your opponent.
Not a lot of fighters can do that, though. Some people just use the jab as a rangefinder, as a sample punch with that over the jab. It's
heavy hit.
As a weapon, definitely hard shot. I right hand too.
Keep throwing that uppercut.
Continues to initiate the attack. There's a jab from Davis. Davis trying to find his rhythm. Throws a combination counter with a jab that again splits Davis high guard.
Good body shot from the Cuban. So of course the Cuban got the second round too. So it's 2-0 right now. I don't think it's going to go with the distance. If he keeps fighting the way he's doing, he's going to end up stopping Chiron. Oh, that right hand bopped him. Oh, he tried to get him again. Oh, uppercut. Oh, that jab. That nigga got a strong jab. Shotgun jab. And he throwing punches from different angles, so you got to be able to see those jab, hook, uppercut, fuck. Uppercut. Hook. Stop sitting on the ropes, nigga. You need to move. You're on the inside with it, man.
combination by Davis went
Well, let your hands go, bro. He didn't do shit to the nigga.
Punches by Hernandez continue to get through. And that curling right hand behind the guard.
Ooh, good uppercut, Kyron.
Are you allowed to push them off like that?
Yeah, they're allowed to. You're not really supposed to push, but
Because
you
he's
could
pushing.
nudge him a little bit. The refs will warn you, like, hey, stop all that pushing shit.
Those crisp combinations.
So in the mix of a fight, you gotta let certain shit slide. Stop posting for that shoulder roll. This is not clear. Ooh, good uppercut. Good job. Ooh. Ooh. Man, the Cuban let off with a 4-piece. Woo. He tearing his ass up. Go ahead.
If you gotta work down and do what you gotta do, I want to see you step to him and make him understand that he's in a fight.
Bite down and make him step.
He wanted to give his life to beat you. What you have to do is you have to challenge every time he steps it up. I want to see you go to the push him to the road and dig in him the way you do motherfuckers in the gym. You hear me?
Right.
I don't give a fuck about you losing. You understand? That don't mean nothing to me. Just hit him a little bit more. Give me a little bit more. All right? Take him in the deep waters. Make him run hard this round. Take him in the deep waters and see what we got, right? Yeah. Push him back and stay close to where you did with Marcus. They throw him a nasty little shot. Come on, man. Give me a little bit more. Give me a little bit more what you can do.
Talk about you losing. Yeah. Urgency early. That's what I like. So I like. Good advice, Brett, man.
And Hernandez guys landed 23 of 77 in round 3. Kyron Davis, he's 10 for 67 combined in 3 rounds.
Damn.
Let's see. Great advice there, Brian.
Let's see how Davis responds to it. I like what he said. Don't worry about losing the fight, losing rounds. Gain that respect back right now.
Let him know that he's in a fight and he hasn't thrown many punches, Davis. You got to keep Hernandez entertained, busy with the body volume.
And yet it's Hernandez. Again, stepping in, using the jab, putting together the combinations. Davis throwing sparsely and not a lot of conviction. And he's another right hand upstairs, and the referee warning Hernandez about the shoulder strike. There's just not the conviction from Davis's punches that we see with all of Hernandez's shots.
And I think some of that is the fact that this jab is not a regular jab.
There you go, Kyron. Get that nigga on the road. Dig in him.
It affects his confidence too, because of how heavy that lands and how quickly Hernandez is able to pair uppercuts with that in combinations.
Yeah, even moving backwards, the jab is effective for Hernandez.
Double jab to the body by Hernandez, putting again the work to the body, not neglecting any part of Davis's anatomy. And here's a guy in just his 8th professional fight.
The voice is remarkable. He had an excellent amateur career, but to see him this calm, this comfortable,
all right, Kyron. That Cuban, ooh, uppercut. I like this Cuban. That motherfucker, he look tough, like he confident. He come in the fight, he boxing, you know, but I could tell he got power. He a tough mother. Ooh, that upper, I like the. He kind of remind me of. Ooh, good overhand by the Cuban. He kind of remind me of the fucking other Cuban. I forget his name. Start with an A. I keep thinking about Abner Morales because they keep showing his shit. Abner Morales, but it's not his name. But it's that other Cuban at like 160 or 168 he had. Oh. Cuban with a 4-piece. And I'm not talking about David Morrell. I'm talking about the other nigga. I forget his name. But he remind me of him, though.
Doesn't want to catch anything from Hernandez. Jab.
Piston like jab.
Oh, look at Rolly. You see Rolly in the stands? Right there in the middle?
Oh, yeah. In the yellow?
Yeah.
That's him, for real.
Yeah, that's Rolly.
And he's there.
Well, he stay out in Las Vegas. He part of Mayweather camp.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's Mayweather's fighter. He fights for Mayweather Promotion. And that's the company that he really fights for is PBC. When you saw him fight Ryan, that was because this Turkey nigga put up a bag. This Arabic nigga, he put up a bag, but he really fights for PBC. So right now, he at home.
Like we said, take
We go
control.
Charlo.
Right
That
down
nigga
the
braids
back. We just gotta
fresh.
prove it tonight.
And earlier today, Ray Flores caught up with his opponent, Thomas Lamana.
Charlo got the baddies with him. I see you, Charlo.
By Thomas Cornflake Lamana, who's won 9 in a row. He takes on Jermall Charlo. Thomas, this is your first fight here in Las Vegas. What does this moment mean to you?
It means everything, man. It means everything. I have a long career, 14 going on 15 years, 40 plus fights, and my first time fighting in Vegas, I'm going to show out for sure.
In order for you to defeat Jermall Charlo, you have to
He
do
has
what?
headphones on and
Take
everything.
him in dark places.
He not being Charlo.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Thomas Cornflake Lamana. Back to you guys.
He not being Charlo. I got my money on Charlo.
Round at number 5, and Davis coming out with the jab, trying to be more aggressive, but Hernandez
Oh, you don't want none?
keeping them at bay. Body shots, the uppercuts, the stiff jab, and it's Hernandez who's been able to put together combinations at will. And
So I got the Cuban winning every round so far. We're in the 5th now. He's landing that overhand right, good jab, uppercut, jab to the body. He's doing everything.
Hernandez has landed 45 power shots.
Kyron doing stuff in moments, but he getting hit too much. His defense ain't there. The Cuban is landing on him a lot. And he in there with a power puncher. Ooh. Even when the nigga hit his shoulders and his arm, you see his whole body shift. If he block it or not. Get off the ropes. Woo! Uppercut up the middle. Ooh. Ooh, uppercut and overhand right. Yeah, punching bag right now. Kyron getting treated like a punching bag on the ropes. But he fighting back though.
I see what you mean. The stadium is like
It's starting
empty
to
a little bit. It's a little empty.
Yeah, because it's early. But even now, it's usually fucking really nobody there. But they came in there early. But yeah, it's empty right now. But watching the main events, man, that shit, you ain't gonna see a seat inside.
And be like, you know what, you can't fight anymore because he's not showing any signs of him getting back in the fight.
Yeah, nah, he losing every round. He fighting back, but there you go, Kyron, let off the 3-piece. Good job. Ooh. Man, that Cuban, I like it. That nigga throw combos. Yep, stay on him. Ooh. Ooh, good uppercut, Kyron.
Under a minute remaining here in the 5th, scheduled for 10 at 160 pounds.
There's quite an attempt right there by Davis encounter.
Ooh, overhand crack Kyron on the jaw. Ooh, and the Cuban know it, so he letting off now. Ooh, another overhand right by the Cuban. Another overhand right by the Cuban. Letting off, combo, shaking him. Boom, another overhand right by the Cuban. Woo, left hand.
Is he bleeding?
He looked like he's bleeding from his lip. Yeah, man, he busted his lip. Ooh, uppercut. He's hitting this nigga. If Kyron had better D though, it wouldn't be bad because them shots would be missing. The nigga would be getting tired, but the nigga landed square in his fucking face. And he know he hit hard, so it's like he got all the confidence. Look how he leaped with that hook, try to take it. Ooh, another overhand right. Yeah, Kyron just getting beat up right now. I mean, he trying to fight back, but he ain't really. This Cuban got his number. This nigga, hold on. That's all he need to do. Breathe, get his breath back, and keep doing what the fuck he doing. He tearing Kyron ass up. At this rate, he gonna stop him.
He's dead. He's gone.
Yup.
You got him. Listen.
Yeah, he dead.
Don't throw a lot of punches. Wait for the right moment. Don't waste your energy.
Seems like he has a good trainer too.
You see how calm he is? Because he know he's doing everything good.
They're not showing the other one though.
They switch him, yeah, but It depends. Like sometimes they did a stick with you, then they go to. They did show the other one. Remember the train? Oh yeah, you was in the bathroom.
Yeah, yeah.
The trainer was telling him like, "Yo, I don't give a fuck about if we lose, but nigga, you gotta show me something. Make them work for the shit at least." That's what he was telling them. So don't get that nigga nothing. Get dirty like how you do in the gym.
Well,
Against battle-tested veteran Kyron.
do you think he'll make it through all 10 rounds?
At this rate, nah. Unless this nigga takes his foot off the gas, then yeah. But if he keep fighting at the pace he's fighting and connecting the way he can, the ref gonna end up stopping it, or Breadman gonna throw him aside.
Swelling around the right eye of Davis. And now it's Hernandez utilizing some lateral movement. Comes from the Cuban school of boxing, but he's not here to dance. He's here to
He comes from that new school of Cuban boxing, as we established. But hey, give Davis credit. Still looking to back up Hernandez to the ropes. Still looks game and ready to fight. I give credit for surviving the end of that last round.
Yeah, he ain't trying to survive. At least he's fighting. He getting beat up, but he's fighting. Ooh, good body shot. Uppercut. Double hook from the Cuban. Good hook by Kyron. He on the ropes, Kyle. Let off some shoe shine punches, man. There you go. Good hook. Ooh, the Cuban with a 3-piece. Cuban on the rope. Ooh, uppercut. Ooh, overhand right. Cuban got a strong overhand right. Ooh, good right hand, Kyron. Yeah, get on his ass. That was a good punch, yeah. Ooh. Stop all that shoulder roll shit. Kyron, you ain't Floyd, nigga. Pick your hands up. Ooh, the Cuban with a double right hand. I mean left hand. Left to the body and uppercut. That's that Tyson combo. Go ahead, Kyron. Good 2-piece. Yeah. Ooh, good overhand right by the Cuban again. This nigga landing the right hand when he feel like it. Ooh. Now Kyron on the ropes. Get an uppercut. Yeah, that's right. Get off the ropes, Kyron. Ooh, that jab. Back on the ropes. They're in the phone booth right now. There you go, Kyron. Get back to the center of the ring. Ooh, this Cuban got a strong jab. Ooh. Yeah, they banging. The Cuban winning every round, though.
That was a better round. Trust me when I tell you. Everything's going to start coming together. Listen, start jabbing into his body. You probably won't need a knockout, but that's okay because we came here for one anyway. Banging needs a little bit more. Start jabbing into the body. When he launched that right hand, you got to drop your foot so you give yourself room to roll back with your right hand. You hear me? You're not giving yourself enough room. When you're inside, you can't get no extension on the right hand. When you shoot them uppercuts, catch the uppercut with the opposite hand and come up with a short shot, right? I want you to start initiating the exchanges, and I need you to be a little meaner. You're not being mean to this kid. You're not your fucking friend. You're fighting for your life right now. Get a little meaner, right, kid? Get me a little bit meaner.
Right down, nigga.
If you go to your left and smother it, it won't happen.
So you hear the urgency. He like, nigga, we gonna need it.
I know the other one's so
keeping
calm.
it 100, yeah, because he's doing it. But he's a good coach. He giving them good advice. We're gonna need a knockout. Because we basically lost his fucking fight unless you knock him out. So now you got to see him go out there and see how he reacts to it. Is he going to back out in survival, or is he going to really try to do something? He's pumping the jab a little bit. He's getting hit. Ooh, the Cuban letting off. This nigga like a slow Jermall in it. He's like a slow boots. Cuban nigga. He's slick. He got good D. He just remind me like a slow boots in it. When he's sliding and shit, his D, being confident. Pause.
Oh my goodness.
Good job, Kyron. You need to step to this nigga though.
Listening a little bit more, bending his knees,
He
getting a little bit low. He's got to break to the body, though. He's got to break down.
Yeah, that body. Ooh, go ahead.
He's got also stop letting Hernandez refill his gas tank when he gets the ropes behind that high guard.
Lead right, left uppercut by Hernandez. Davis on the front foot, launches right off the block of Hernandez.
Yeah, you talking shit, man. Well, he need to get to the body.
Landed 35% of his power punches compared to just 14% for Davis.
You can hear Jerry Edwards in the corner screaming for more body work.
He did the body work.
Yeah, he's just standing in front of him. He's giving Hernandez too much time to think and to react.
He's doing better this round. Still a minute left.
Yeah, Davis told us he's a chameleon as a fighter, and he told us
He's
that
been
he had
let
to
off
be
a
in
little
charge
bit.
in this fight, that he needed to dictate the terms, that he was going to work in mid-range, bring Hernandez into deep water, and while we're getting into deeper water, it's Davis who's
That nigga right hand just connects him. Oh my goodness.
right hand by Hernandez.
Left hand.
Bounced off the glove of Davis.
See, even with the urgency and him knowing where he at in the fight, this is the most he could do. You feel what I'm saying? This is his. He's been down. He need to knock out the ring. He not looking sharper or nothing. He a little bit more active, but this is the most that he's able to do right now. Oh, good right hand. So you get to see how far to react. Like if the Cuban corner was telling him, like, yo, we need to knock this motherfucker out now, then you'll see how the Cuban react. And then the Cuban, that motherfucker might be doing more, but you hear the coach told him what to do, and this is basically what you get from him. So you know this is the most he's gonna do. So without even seeing the rest of the last few rounds, you know he's not gonna do more than what he just did. So you say he's done. Look at him. That's the most he can do. He look like he's still in second gear. He like he's chilling. He's not taking no punishment. He might be getting a little tired and throwing shots, but face clean. He's not taking no punishment.
Effective body and effective punches from Hernandez. The stiff jab, the right hand.
The right hand.
Everything that he's doing in this fight is landing in this precision.
Uppercut. Boom.
Opening up the guard with that uppercut.
Uppercut.
A moral victory for Kyron Davis, just the second fighter to make it to round 8 against Yoeli Hernandez. Bryce Henry made it to a minute 53 of round 8.
Do you want to switch up the straws?
Can survive
Just the
that.
paper one.
No, that's cool. It's still good. It's not all fucking sorry.
Hernandez immediately on the attack again.
And the way it flows just shows it's pretty
Initiated the
smooth.
offense.
He's a great student. He definitely listens to every instruction from his corner. Don't pressure. Rest yourself inside of on top of Davis.
You can't land a punch that you don't throw. What a quote from Stephen Breadman Edwards. Hey, man.
You can hear the frustration in the coach's voice.
That nigga's wanting to work.
Close, he's setting up some
So you
shots.
can't
Just
land a
not
punch you're not
go
throwing.
enough. Here's set that up for us, though. These heavy
You
counter
land the
shots
punch
that
you're
they
gonna
call
throw,
right
nigga.
And the body shots, you mentioned it earlier, Brian. Every punch that Hernandez throws lands, reverberates throughout the confines of the Wimbledon Ultra Arena here in Las Vegas.
There you go. Go ahead.
Davis. On his front foot.
You hear the coach screaming at him?
Hernandez jabs to the body.
Cuban just.
And Hernandez now just putting on a show, utilizing the footwork, but it was Davis who wanted to dictate the terms. That's been all Hernandez doing so in this fight. A minute and a half left in the 8th.
Yeah, Davis putting pressure, but no jab behind that pressure. And that is why Hernandez is being able to land the combinations when he gets into the inside.
Kyron, okay. Pumping the jab, getting active. There you go. Pumping the jab.
Davis busy, but again,
throwing hooks. But the Cuban blocking all them shits though.
That's such a responsible
When Kyron throw, the Cuban be blocking them shits. When the Cuban throw, that shit touch him every time. Now Kyron on the ropes. Ooh, another right hand by the Cuban. Ooh, the Cuban trying to get him out. He trying to get him out now. Did you see him putting more pressure on them shots? Look, now he's stalking him, walking him down, back to the rope.
Yeah.
Now watch how he threw a little body jab. You can see the pressure and the punches and his temperament. So you know his head, look, boom, boom. See a little jab, but then pow, pow. A little touch. Yeah. Heavy right hand. Even on the shoulder, that shit shooking. Double right hook. Ooh, uppercut. Kyron fighting back though. He ain't no punk. You gotta give him respect. He's just getting beat up. He might be the first one to take him the distance at least. He only got 2 more rounds.
You buzzed in with that little short hook on the inside. You start looking funny. You buzzed in with that shit, but you're not being authoritative. All right? Start sending them when you haven't thrown no body shots. All right?
No body shot.
Huh?
I throw a couple.
I need you to throw a little bit more.
Okay, I need you to throw more. I understand you threw 2, nigga, but I'm saying you ain't throwing none. Nah, I threw 1. Okay, nigga.
Can I give him a little bit, please?
Hmm?
Can you give me a
And
little
this is
bit?
Hernandez right here, just being effective.
Boom.
Davis on the ropes.
Boom.
Just letting his hands go, opening up the guard, the inside punches, the body shots, and the uppercuts.
Stephen Gretman Edwards trying to motivate Kyron Davis. Brian, you see Hernandez tiring?
Not enough. And he needs more pressure from Davis, which is what Edwards is trying to get from him to try to expose that inexperience. What does
You said it's 5 fights total tonight?
I think it's 5. So this is the second one.
Yeah.
Then there should be 1 more, and then it's gonna be Jermall and then Taylor.
So maybe an upset victory, but it's going to start with punches.
The Cuban on his ass now. You see it?
Yeah.
He picked up that pace. All right, take a little break. He might be the first one at least to take him the distance.
Name, experience, and Davis, and he's doing it all. He's showing us everything.
Yeah, the Cuban showing everything. The Cuban showing he can walk forward, he can fight on the ropes, he can fight on the inside when they close, mid-range, in the center of the ring. He got a good jab, he got power. The thing that I think he just throw his shots is a little looping. You see, but he's pretty quick though. It's not slow at least. So even when he looped with it, that shit was like quick. You saw how quick he threw that? Yeah, he's not the fastest, but he's pretty much a complete fighter. His footwork is the only thing I'm like, man, it's good though. It's not bad. So he's gonna be a problem at this weight class. Ooh, good uppercut. So like this Cuban nigga, if you see him again, you know, like, nah, last time I saw that nigga, you already know a little bit about him. This nigga, he don't fight scared. Woo! He a little quick. He gonna be working that jab, you know. So certain people got their favorite little fighters. I think he gonna try to get him out though. So best believe in his mind, he know all his fights he's won by knockout. So that little bit in his head is gonna wanna let me apply some pressure to this nigga. He trying, but Kyron ain't no punk. They need to get off the ropes though, Kyron. Kyron back on the ropes. The Cuban ain't throwing. That's the only thing saving him right now. See, he just wasted like 10 seconds. Looking at him. He probably a little tired.
Working the body. Trying to set whatever strength remains for Kyron Davis.
A long time in Glory Division, but certainly use fresh blood and exciting newcomers. This is exactly what Hernandez is showing us he is.
Yeah, this is what you need. I mean, the Cuban excitement, school of boxing, Hernandez, a pressure fighter, aggressive fighter.
They're just on the ropes.
He can box as well.
Kyron throwing. Kyron throwing, but them punches ain't really doing nothing. And the Cuban just with them uppercuts and looping shots. Oh, caught him with an uppercut. Yeah.
The sweat is making us become one.
Mm-hmm.
Go crazy this round. You ready to go crazy this round? You're not gonna get stopped. But whatever you gotta do, do not allow yourself to get stopped. And keep fucking fighting for the last 3 minutes. Keep fighting for the last 3 minutes. You never know what's gonna happen. Do not fucking give up. Do not stop trying. You hear me? Do not stop trying. So we need to block you or lose. And you know what's up to keep walking. We're not leaving for that.
Oh my goodness, all of them are sweating.
Mm-hmm.
Trainer and all of them.
Yeah, fight going on. I'm watching a nigga, he been training in a fucking fist fight. So, you know, blood is pumping, heart's beating fast. You know, it's like you watching your brother fight. You know, you'll be like, oh shit,
Yeah,
sweating
like
and shit, yeah. So they got all that going on, but he still got to be a trainer and think, and you know. So now you heard Kyron coach, right? He said, go crazy this round. These 3 minutes, we need this.
Don't stop.
So now
Yeah.
you'll see how he react, and this will tell you a lot about him.
Okay.
So next time you see him fight, you'll be like, even if he needs to do something, he really won't. Or now, when this nigga needs to step up, he's gonna go crazy. Right now, he's not throwing a lot of. He's fainting. You know, some niggas you see their coaches say that, niggas go out there banging like, nah, I need to get this nigga out. So this will tell you a lot about the fighter, like how he reacts to the situation. He's not really showing me go crazy, knock this nigga out energy. Kyron walking forward, but he ain't really. The Cuban chilling. Yeah, the Cuban don't care. He don't care about getting knockouts. I like the way this nigga fights. He ain't too eager for a knockout. He know he got the fight, but he's still doing his thing. Look, he's saying, let's fight, nigga. Look, the Cuban telling his coach told him go and get this nigga. The nigga's telling him come and get me. And you see the extent of where he can go. You feel me? That's as far as his skills allow him. But the Cuban, yeah, they banging now. Kyron throwing a little bit. The Cuban talking shit. They both talking shit. Go ahead, Kyron. Yeah, 3-piece, 4-piece for Kyron. He got him on the ropes. But the Cuban laughing. He blew a kiss at this nigga. No diddy. Hold up. Hey, y'all niggas too shiny.
Oh my God.
Baby oil.
Oh my goodness.
They got Vaseline though. It ain't no baby oil. They got Vaseline. Pause. Extra pause on the Vaseline. All right, Kyron, you was supposed to go crazy, bro. You need to be. Look. Oh, the Cuban told suck my dick. He pointed at his balls. Oh, the Cuban letting off. The Cuban, ooh, he got the Cuban mad. Overhand, left hook, overhand, jab, posting him, pinning him, left hook, right hook. And that nigga Kyron tough. Yeah. Look, they posting up. Yeah.
Does this normally happen during a fight?
Huh?
Does this normally happen during
Nah,
a
but
fight?
sometimes when they get like that, they start fighting. They be like, fuck all that boxing shit. We fighting. He said, come on. The Cuban nigga said, come on. He said, come on. He said, step, nigga. Let's go. In the middle of the ring. Ooh. Snuffing. See, that's the energy I like, nigga. Yeah. Ooh. Come on, 10 seconds. Man, Kyron tough. Ooh. That was a good scrap. Respect. Yup, that's what's up. See, that was a good scrap. I like that one. Kyron was getting beat up, but the nigga had heart. But he just couldn't do nothing with the Cuban nigga. Even when Breadman told him, yo, I need this, he couldn't really. He stepped it up a little bit, but he didn't do too much. But I like this Cuban nigga. He gave me as a fan, though. I want to see him fight again for sure.
Yeah, he's actually good. The stamina and everything.
I like his energy. He's pretty much a complete fighter. Even in 10 rounds, he didn't really look tired. He still has speed on his punches, energy, you know. So his conditioning was good. His gas tank, power, speed, all that shit. He did good. The heart, he fought like a dog. Kairon is a dog, you know. I'm not gonna say he's a dog, but he got heart. Damn, look at his jaw.
Yeah.
The side of his face, the side of his jaw swollen. This shit might be out of place. Oh, ripping body shot. Salute to Kairon for taking the nigga the distance. He rolled with that one, yeah. He rolled with that punch. This one he got dropped. The jab. Boom. That's the same combo that put Errol Spence down. So Kairon was the first one to take this nigga the distance. But he was getting beat every round I gave to the nigga. I like that Cuban dude, though. He definitely gave me as a fan. I love that nigga energy.
I mean, we saw everything from Hernandez when he had Davis on the ropes.
Leave it.
Closing his guard right, letting
Well, you
his
got the
punches
fucking cover
fly.
on him. Leave
Great
it.
accuracy.
You ignore it. So think about the Bahamas.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, knocked the blood out that nigga mouth.
Bahamas is crazy.
You see, relax Hernandez, not even tired, not even.
Nigga like he went for a jog.
Incredible, look like he got it. But yeah, you can't even tell he went the distance.
World-class athlete.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's get the
Pretty
official
good
decision.
defense,
Here's
too.
Jimmy Lennon.
Nigga look like he about to fight right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of action, the judges are in agreement.
Unanimous
With a unanimous
decision. Yeah.
decision. All three judges scored about the same.
118, 110.
100 to 89. All three in favor of the winner. And still
That
undefeated.
nigga ain't won one round.
Joely Feliciano Hernandez.
Yo Diablo. I fuck with this nigga Yo Diablo. I like him. I like him.
A shutout victory over Kairon, a shut it down Davis.
I like him. Good
Impressive
winning.
win for the Cuban fighter.
Salute to Kairon for having heart. But I don't know, man.
They always play the song after. They always do it.
So I just realized the nigga's Cuban and he came out to turn his TV off. Turn his TV
He did?
Yeah, that was the nigga. Remember with the match?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I just thought about that. Yeah.
Maybe he's a Kendrick fan.
Manny Pacquiao coming back his old ass. Nigga the same age as fucking Floyd, so he still got to fight. He got to get that money. That's what Floyd said, man. I retired from boxing. I ain't let boxing retire me. See, niggas like Manny Pacquiao, he has to fight. He needs the money. I made smart decisions in and out the ring. That's what Floyd thought. He said, I made smart decisions outside the ring.
Oh my god.
I probably got the heat on. Hold on real quick. I mean, he's watching the fight.
It's cold, sweaty.
Yeah. That's why I think it's the outfit.
The former title holder Tim Tszyu in a rematch of one of 2024's all-action best fights
Was
of
it
that
on?
game.
Yeah, it
You
was
snapped
on.
Cornell Booker in this building a few months back. You and your choice
I like
of names. Why Tim Tszyu? Why part 2 comes
You
July
like when the fuck
Oh, they getting a rematch. They was bloody as hell. They last fight. That last fight was bloody as fuck. They both was bleeding everywhere.
With him?
Yeah, both of them. He won because Tim Tszyu got cut on the top of his head because he ran into an elbow. But then he got cut too. And them niggas was, look, they showing a flashback. It was a good fight. Yo, I like that Cuban dude. I'm now a fan of his now. Yo. See, he was doing good too. That nigga's like 6'8". This fucking nigga. See, boom, he ran into the elbow. Look at that shit. Them niggas' body was covered in red. That shit looked like gladiators when they was bumping. Look at that nigga's face, painted. Pause, no Diddy on that.
Goodness. That is crazy.
It was a different, unique circumstances with the cut. Do you throw away the script and focus on an entirely new game plan the second time around?
His father's a Hall of Fame legend. Constantly. And that's Tim Tszyu, his son. He kind of look like Jeffrey Dahmer a little bit.
No, he does not.
You don't think so in his face? If he just
Maybe just
sorry.
a tiny. Oh my god, look at it. Look
He
at
like the
it.
fuck you talking bullshit. He like just let this nigga say something. I'm gonna slap the shit. Smash
People
him
will
like.
probably make memes out of that.
Like when you hear a nigga talking shit, that nigga.
It's both of them, the way they're acting. Him too now.
This nigga better not say
Like they don't know what to do with themselves.
You could argue you're the power player, the face of this division, formerly the unified title holder. You're calling the shots here for big fights. Maybe people didn't think that coming in the first fight.
You said he's 6'8"?
Yeah, he's 6. He's either 6'4" or 6.
He's 6 something.
See, he's 6 something, but it's up there. He's not like 6'1" or 2.
Tall.
Yeah, he's tall as hell.
Slim but tall.
Yeah, and he fight at fucking 154. 154 pounds he fight. That nigga's 154 pounds.
His face looks like Broly.
I know, right? He's like a skinny Broly.
The winner takes that crown, it's quite simple.
I know, both of them are making up faces.
That's gonna be a good rematch.
Such a fake ass smile too.
Nah, he a real gentleman. Like you, the way he talk and shit, you think he's such a nice guy. If you saw a nigga in the street, but when you see him fight, you see them. That motherfucker. They say he like a fucking silent killer. Gentleman. And he got keloided skin. See the back of his head. He probably got a cut or something in the heel like that, you know. Man, he should get a haircut or something. Just clean it up a little bit. Or go bald. So it kind of just looks like that. You know? Right now, he got nappy hair, so it looks wild.
I mean, they could get it removed, but I think it's money.
But at least if he went bald, it would just look like a lump of fat. You know,
Maybe he
imagine
wants to keep his hair.
Yeah, look at this.
Maybe he wants to keep his hair.
Yeah, maybe.
But I know what you mean, like, if he went bald, it would just be all
It'll just
shiny.
be shiny.
Yeah.
You see the lump?
And he needs to let everything go and take a risk tonight.
It's probably not even on his mind.
Oh shit, I think they're about to fight right now. Oh yeah, this is co-main event right now. Oh shit. Let's go, Charlo. But the thing about Charlo, this nigga fight 1 year and then take 2 years off. The next thing you hear about him, he drinking and depressed and all types of shit. But look, 33-0, 22 knockouts. He good. Yeah, you can toss that. Yeah, you can toss that. I do want the show. You can toss it in the sink. I gotta watch it. Yeah, I like
My mom does
the
that shit
fight.
too.
Yeah.
I'm like, Mom, we can buy drugs.
Y'all hit that like, man. Hit the subscribe, man. You chilling with Pound for Pound Boxing Talk. Where the talk is the realest right now. I'm just chilling real smooth Friday, kicking it, having a little sip. You know? Oh shit, yeah, it's Saturday. I was fucked up yesterday. My days off, bro. I work hard, y'all. I work hard in real life, feel me? But you know, we love this boxing shit. This is all I watch. It's the only sport I watch. So far, that Cuban nigga, I fuck with the Cuban nigga heavy. Yo Diablo. I'm a fan of his now. He a dog, complete fighter. You know, his footwork a little but he doing his thing. That was good. The Mexicans was banging it out. I'm gonna be looking out for that young dude again. The young dude, he was banging it out, but he don't got too much. I ain't really see nothing that impressed me besides the fact that he a dog. That if he wants to, he could go in there and fucking fight, you know. So he cool, not really, but that Cuban though that fought Chiron, fuck with him. See, first fight since November, it's almost been fucking 2 years. In like 5 months, it'll be like 2 years. Yeah, like 5 months. It'll be 2 years. Undefeated, yeah, that's the thing. He's a good ass fighter, but it's just he just goes, and then he drinking, getting drunk, getting slapped in the face, battling depression. So it's like he going through it, but he's still a good fucking fighter. It's his comebacks, and now it's like, how is he going to perform off a layoff?
a lot of conscience and a lot of pressure on me to, let it build up. I used to block out my heart and not let me, and not give it to anyone, let no one see how I actually felt about things.
Well, hopefully he got the help he needed.
About to fucking fight.
Actually explain the way I feel about things and tell you,
He looks like one of those rappers. Him and Tank dress
Why?
the
Because he's
same.
black.
No, it's because of the style. Why would I say that? No.
Just explain myself.
Oh,
And it caused a lot of chaos.
goodness.
Yeah, him and Tank Boots got a similar style.
Thank you. You see how I mean? And that's how
Kinda
most of the
rock star
rappers
swag
dress
a
like
little
that.
I'm not slower. I can see myself
With the chain, the hat.
it's
probably like the jeans.
Yeah. I feel like now is a perfect time for me to develop something new that the world hasn't seen.
So sunny compared to here.
Yeah, dark as hell over there. There's not a cloud in the sky over there.
It's crazy to think that it's probably like 6 o'clock over there while it's like.
Yeah, 6 o'clock.
I know, it's so crazy to
right?
think.
Different parts of the world, different parts of the country. Niggas walking around going shopping for groceries and shit. So. We over here, fucking dark as hell. This nigga coming out the future. Alright, cornflake. Wake up, snowflake. We finna call your daddy. Ooh, we gonna call your daddy. Oh, you from Jersey?
No matter what we watch, they always mention Jersey.
Right.
Yeah. The second person from Jersey.
Damn, that nigga was 238 pounds? How the fuck you get down to 160?
We find out if the comeback is real for Cornflake.
I gotta hand it to Cornflake. You see the joy on his face. He was out here right before the start of the main card.
I wonder how he got that name.
Testing out the ring. He does not look too small for this moment. You like the joy on his face. He's just happy to be here in one sense, but in another sense, he knows all the pressure is on
Yeah, they call me that
Talking
nigga.
about being small, well, this is an actual second fight and second consecutive fight at 168 pounds. He weighed a career high.
Alright, Charlo, let's see what's up, baby.
Which was a tune-up second round TKO back in March. He has spent
You like that Cuban nigga though? That Cuban nigga. You like that Cuban nigga?
He was good. I thought the other one was gonna win though. We both thought. Because he had a good trainer, but it seems like if you don't apply yourself, then
He already ain't have a lot of power. I seen it. He had like 22 wins, 6 knockouts. I'm like, okay, he don't got no power. So if the nigga don't really got power like that, so he not really gonna knock you out, what else you gotta do? Like, you gotta be a good boxer. Your defense gotta be there or something, because there's nothing you gonna really do to a nigga to make him feel something and respect it. You saw the Cuban nigga like hitting him, and even when Kyron was hitting him, it was kind of rolling off the Cuban. You could see even when he got hit clean, he landed a couple good shots,
it didn't do anything.
but it really wasn't doing shit to him. So he had all the confidence to put pressure on this nigga. And Kyron defense wasn't all that good. Every time the fucking Cuban niggas threw it, he was landing. But if Kyron had better defense, he'd be able to slide them shits, land his little shoe shine punches, score, and win rounds. But the nigga defense wasn't there neither. So now you getting hit, you getting dropped. Every round you just getting fucked up. You're showing heart, but you're not winning the fight. You know, so like we just saw that Devin Haney shit and Ryan Garcia fight last time. You see the differences in styles between fighters. Remember that last we was watching? We was like, what the fuck are they doing? This one, you're like, oh shit.
The undefeated former 2-division champion of the world,
All right, Charlo.
from Houston, Texas, Jermall Hitman Charlo.
Charlo is undefeated, but unscathed. Far from it. The 2-division champion, his journey has been derailed by legal issues, mental health struggles, and personal turmoil. He was finally stripped of his middleweight title last year, not in the ring, but because of the chaos outside it. Now at 35, after yet another lengthy layoff, Charlo moves up to 168 pounds.
Oh, he moved
Still
up.
unbeaten, Brian, but with everything
168. That's his twin brother in the back right there. You see the nigga that look just like him with the chains, the white tee?
Well, they all were
They
twins.
twin
but
brothers.
the one to the right.
Right behind him, yeah, to the right.
Oh.
They twins. You see them, they look
Does he
alike.
box?
Yeah, his brother box too. He good as hell.
Seems like whenever like one boxes, like all of them box to run for the family.
Yeah, his brother box good too.
With that mean streak. I think a lot of boxing fans and critics and writers this week have been saying something. Boxing's more fun when the brash Charlos are active and on top. And this could be the beginning of a comeback here for the Hitman.
Listen, his biggest and toughest opponent till date has been himself outside of the ring, fighting to become a better person, better everything in life.
Literal
And there he
twins.
is, his brother. His brother was the
Could
one
you
that
ever
got
imagine
on that.
yourself having a twin?
If I had a twin, oh man, we'd take over the world.
Oh my
I'd be like,
goodness.
nigga, you work all day, I'll work all you work this shift, I work this shift, all the we'll be working. There'll be money coming in all day.
Oh my
There'll be
goodness.
a fucking Diddy party in this motherfucker. Baby oil, but no niggas. Yeah, no come on the nipples.
Goodness.
No come on the nipples. Just a little bit on yours though.
Oh my goodness. Look at
Sorry,
like
man.
you're sweaty.
Welcome from the
What's happening to you?
The temperature's getting cooler here. The alcohol is feeling adrenaline. You heard the ref and say, keep it clean, I'll stay out of your way. Good luck.
Casino.
Shock the world. You think you're gonna shock the world, nigga? You gotta punch a
What
shit?
is he?
I don't know.
Mixed?
He look white, but mixed with something.
That's
Ukrainian or
what I'm
something. He don't look just like a white boy.
That
motherfucker white.
So that was a perfect example.
Special attraction. Introducing you first on my right, fighting out of the red
6'1",
corner.
166, 33.
Joining us from his home of
That nigga look 24.
Yeah, I thought it was a little tall.
He's from
Millville.
Belleville, fighting out of Belleville.
Fighting out of
Oh,
who's right
look,
there?
he won his last 4 fights was by knockout.
Tonight, making his Las Vegas
So he
debut,
knocked out the last
the
4
former
niggas here on the
world
street.
supermiddleweight contender,
It's not far from us.
introducing Thomas
Belleville.
Yeah, that's like 30 minutes away.
It's like less.
What's the name?
Yeah, about less.
His opponent on my left, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing silver trunks with blue trim, fighting out of his home of Houston, Texas.
6'1",
He weighed in at 164.4 pounds.
33-0
He is
knockout.
Last
undefeated
fight
in
was-
his tremendous career. With a
He
record
fought
of
2
33
times in
wins,
4
no
years.
losses,
See?
and 22 wins.
That's not
from
His
bad.
last fight was
knockout.
over 500 days ago.
Tonight, making his anticipated return to the ring, please welcome the undefeated former 2 division champion of the world, introducing Jermall.
So then he has to make a comeback for
Yeah, he
real.
about to make a.
Charlo.
Let's see what he do. See if he focus, see if he gas out, he get tired.
Once again,
or
our
whatever.
referee in charge,
Mhm.
now to give instructions, Mark Nelson.
Yeah, I could tell he used to be fat. He got the skinny fat body.
How do
See
you know
his,
that?
you see his arms and shit all skinny, but
I
his
need to-
stomach and torso is like wide.
Oh, I know what
There's
you
no
mean.
muscle
Yeah,
buffer. You see Charlo's body, it
yeah.
looks like it fits him.
I know what you
Athletic,
mean.
shit like that. Watch when you look at it, he look
I didn't
heavy in the
really see
middle. He
him.
look like wide shaped in the middle.
Oh,
See?
oh
His
yeah.
arms are skinny.
Like a little bit of loose
Yeah,
skin.
he like skinny fat. You see a little loose skin.
Mhm. But hey, he got himself together if you think about
Oh
it.
yeah,
Punches. Jamal.
that nigga ready to fight. He ain't even done yet.
Not considered low. Punches right here are not considered low. Touch him up. Good luck.
He's like, all right, nigga, fuck all that. Let's go.
Across the t-shirt he wore into
No,
the
we had to
ring.
call him back.
To shock
All right, Charlo.
prohibited underdog. But that's why they fight.
This nigga want
Who
shot.
do you want to win?
I want Charlo to win. I want to see Charlo fight Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant slapped the shit out of him. He gotta get that good back.
Goodness.
He slapped the fuck out of him. Wow, it was like a mush slap. It was loud. Let's see what's up. And he got a good jab. Let's see if he uses it.
Oh,
They both same 6'1".
The right one. So,
Yeah, he moved
Also, his
like,
former
yeah,
division
this
champ,
is
one of his favorite fighters, Juan Usman, helping out in the corner.
Right.
And we are underway. Round
starting
one,
off
scheduled
slow in
for
the middle
10
of the ring.
at 168 pounds.
Charlo going
Another
forward.
long layout. What kind of questions
Changing
need to be
levels,
answered
side to
early
side.
for Jermall Charlo, BC?
Coming in smooth, swag. He threw a strong jab just now. I seen him shake the white boy's shoulder. Good jab. He still got that jab he pumping. Good D, blocking. Charlo with a good jab. Good D.
He became a 154-pound champion, and then in one of his better title defenses, he dropped Julian Williams with a jab.
Good D.
So a very powerful weapon and really one of the
Good
best
distance in like that jab. Good. See, he keeping his distance, but he's still close enough to land his shit.
Yes, that's the key for him. That's the
Coming out
opener
smooth
for
in the
everything.
first round.
The lead jab and the combinations behind that.
Damn, they gave my boy a 10 rounder? Yeah, his fucking nose is already red. Like Charlo got a strong jab. 22 knockouts, 33 wins. He don't win all of them by knockout, but he got cracked. Man, the white boy's mouth, fucking his lip busted and shit. His nose red.
yeah.
Good jab. Charlo coming out smooth right now, pumping the jab. He taking it easy on him. But it's not a boring jab. It's a strong power jab. Good D too. Ooh, good hook. Catch and shoot. Ooh, good jab, Charlo. I like to see my boy still looking good. Good D. He not really taking his time. Nothing.
You see the effect of that jab already with the redness around the forehead and nose.
That's what I said. Nigga nose red already from a jab.
That stick right hand, powerful right hand, also from Charlo.
Good block. I like the defense. He not doing too much of smooth blocking. Boom, boom, block, catch, block. He ain't really slipping shots. He's really just blocking them shit. Ooh, good slip there though. Alright, let them work it. Break it up. Break that shit up. I don't think the white boy landed a punch on him. Good shit, Charlo. I like that. Smooth. I don't think the white boy landed a punch that round. Charlo really blocked and rolled all the shit.
Normally it will be 8 rounds.
Main event, like him, 12-round fight.
Oh.
That's why I'm surprised.
Maybe the other event's gonna be 12.
Yeah, definitely that's gonna be 12. But I'm surprised they gave him, because even when it's a co-main, even some of the unders get 12. You know, depending on where they are, if they champions and shit. He a 2-time champion. I guess because he on the comeback. See, that's the same trainer from the last dude. Remember that white dude hanging his head? He was the one with the Mexican. Remember I said he's a good trainer? Mm-hmm. Right now he playing the backup though. Charlo got his main trainer, but he still got Salad to the corner.
Charlo's trainer, Alan Williams Sr., wants him to continue downloading data. We thought it would take about 3 or 4 rounds to try to find his rhythm, his timing, shed whatever ring rust there might be. And from Lamana's corner, they don't want him standing in front of Charlo. Use the jab.
Looking at it right now, I can tell you right now, Charlo's gonna win this fight.
Cornflake, what's happening?
It's still early, so Cornflake can turn it up around the 4th and 5th. He might be totally different in pressure or do something different.
Do you think he could be possibly wearing him out? Because I know, like,
who, the white dude?
Yeah,
wearing out Charlo.
Yeah, because I know you said some
he
of them
could
do
be
that.
trying to do that, but the way Charlo fight is so poised, it's not gonna work. And Charlo's a 12-round fighter, and he's not overdoing it. He's taking his time. He's blocking. He's throwing a jab and shit, but he's not like overactive. I'll show you some fighters who fucking like this in the first round. You know, like Kamel Moton, Floyd's young fighter. That nigga's throwing 30 fucking punches the first minute. So he could be trying to, but just looking at it, Charlo defense is looking good. He's landing the jab at will in the first round. Ooh. Charlo rolling with shots, throwing hooks and combos, cutting off the ring. Charlo looking good. I like this Charlo. Ooh, strong fucking jab. Look, made him lick his lips. He busted. Look at his face.
Yeah.
He already busted him over with a fucking jab.
Second round.
Yeah, I think his nose is bleeding now.
That's it, it's over. What's happening right now? Charlo is feeling that his punches are landing. He's not missing at all.
Not missing at all.
Mistake by Lamana, and it will be a lights out. Just over a minute left here in the second.
Good right hand, Charlo.
Great right hand counter punch right there by Charlo.
I talked about Charlo becoming a busier fighter, not the case so far here in the early stages.
Good job.
Charlo told us about the reunion with his old
Right here. Ooh, landed it there.
It was about the mentality, the comfortability, the way that they talk to each other. He did still say the legendary trainer Ronnie Shields are still on great terms. They can reunite at any time. But let's see
There you go. Throw them combos, Charlo. Yup. Oh, the right nigga said no. That shit ain't nothing. All right, nigga. Second round, he already swelling. That jab is fucking him up.
Thomas Lamana, tailor-made for a guy like Charlo to record.
You think Charlo may be able to knock out Thompson?
Yeah, he definitely able to stop him. And the way he landed shit already so early and the way his face is looking.
Body's red, actually.
Mm-hmm. He might be able to stop him, but it's all up to him. He landed where he wants to.
Mm-hmm.
Take your time, don't rush yourself. Okay? Let it complete.
How many minutes is the break? Is it like a 1 minute or is it like?
I think the break is 30 seconds.
You know, this is video with it for me, okay? And that right hand starting to get ready.
Oh,
You follow with the right hand?
no, they didn't do as much as it looked like, but it's still connected. Slipped it. Boom. That nigga did a pull count. He did the Floyd Mayweather pull count. Pulled back, dipped it, and came with the right hand, touched him on the jaw. Wasn't all that, but it's still nice.
Okay. Hey.
Lamana's trainer Reggie Lloyd telling his fighter, Charlo's too slow. You're letting him have success. He said, again, wait to see.
Yeah, I don't know about him being slow. I mean, he was able to counter with the right hand.
Like Charlo defense. He's not letting none touch him. Man, he active. Good job. Ooh, good block. See, that shit was heavy. The white boy threw, but he caught it. Boom. Nothing. If anything, he gonna get tired. The way this nigga moving around and throwing them power shots, not landing nothing. He moving a lot. He getting hit. Charlo ain't really throwing no body shots. The body shots will really start breaking a nigga down. But you don't really need body shots when you landing at will. The jab is fucking him up. He's scoring points for the judges. Good D. He's not taking no punishment. Ooh, good jab in the right hand by Charlo. And he threw a loop in. Ooh, overhand right drops him. Oh my goodness. No complaints from Charlo. He's looking good off the layup. And he split him in the eye. He fucking this white boy's face up. Shout out to all my white fans though. This is boxing, you know, we chopping it up, man. Y'all know it's pound for pound boxing stuff, man. Knock him down with the right hand. And he chilling, so poised. Not overdoing it, but picking the right shots. Indeed. I like the defense with Charlo. He's not letting shit touch him. And he's not overly moving. He's slipping punches in front of him. He's not fucking running around or nothing. He's right in front of him, slipping shit, catching shit on his ass. Good jab, too. Ooh, another jab right here. Oh, the white nigga said, "What's up, nigga?" He called him a nigga.
God. No, you did not.
Yeah, say, all right.
Oh my goodness.
He said, "What's up?" Squabble up. Squabble up. Charlo said, "All right, motherfucker." He's ready to fight. He ain't scared.
That's exactly how you cut off the ring. You're not just
He
chasing
ain't scared. Nigga, it's the third round. This nigga look like he been fighting for 10 rounds already.
His whole back, everything, shoulders red.
Red.
And then his
got
under his
cracks.
eyes started
He
bleeding.
leaking already, yeah, under his eye. At least it's under his eye, not the top, because then the blood will be going in his eye. Yeah. Yeah, Charlo chilling, talking to the ref and shit.
I was waiting for them to show him.
Listen to me. Like the motherfucker is too slow. He's lazy. And you let him really take the fight. He's lazy. All he's going to just step in there. I need you to pop that fucking gas, step in the back.
He said Charlo ain't really doing shit. He's stepping to, he's slow. You let him hit you. Boom, right hand. And he did it. He laid him down with the same shit. Jab, right hand. Oh, it's the overhand right is what it was. He did a chopping right hand. Overhand right. Pushed him off. Boom, nigga. Shook him right on the ear. Nigga clocked it right on the ear. Wow. Right on the temple.
Charlo fighting boys, but fighting
Instant
me.
head.
Yeah, fighting calm but mean.
Good to see after everything he's been through outside the ring.
Right, I love
Come
it.
back like this.
I really like his defense, man. He right in front of this nigga blocking shit. Keeping good distance. Not really none touching.
Lamana's face definitely showing the receipts of taking the power of Charlo, but he hasn't quit on himself. Still in there trying to plant
Jab by the
seeds
white
behind
boy.
that jab and work back into the fight.
Fuck following Cornflake. Jab by Cornflake. Ooh, good hook by Charlo.
He's giving Charlo momentum, letting him get off first.
Cornflake with a little hook, but there's really no power on it. Charlo just stepping to him. Good jab. Another good jab. Both of them exchanged jabs. White boy showing confidence, but he's getting pieced by that jab.
It's easier said than done, but if they feel like these too slow, they time the jab. Counter puts on top of it.
Charlo with the shoulder roll poise like he Floyd in that motherfucker. Good block though by Charlo. Good deal. Ooh. Go ahead, Charlo. Look, white boy hit that. He like, nigga, I can do that too.
Oh my
He get
goodness.
hit though. I like this energy for these niggas. This is a good card. I like these last two fights.
I know, they're really
They
interesting.
really fucking fighting, right?
Yeah.
This is the good side of boxing. You know, motherfuckers, they boxing, they working. And it's even better when you got another nigga that's just as good as Charlo fucking doing, they really doing their thing, you know? But it's still good. Homie's still fighting, moving. But Charlo's doing everything right now. Love that jab. Love the jab. Get over here, right, Charlo. Good defense, Charlo. Slip all them slow shits. They talking shit to each other a little bit. Good jab. He bombing him with that fucking jab. Ooh, uppercut. Hook. Jab. All about Charlo. Charlo blocking everything. Slipping shit. Double left hook from Charlo. Get him, Charlo. That nigga hurt. Get on his ass. Breath, break that hugging shit up. He hugging. Get Flake off him. Go ahead, crush that cornflake. Don't play, Charlo. Don't play. Finish this nigga. Okay, get your breath. We got another round to work with. Man, he almost dropped cornflake. I like that energy. That's fighting energy. He almost dropped it. You saw his legs wobbling and shit, but he caught himself. He ain't touched the floor. Let's see. What was it?
Didn't seem like it did. It buckled
It was the
him.
left. Oh, there's knee touch?
Great knees there from and
Just did the knee touch? Oh,
Did. It looks like it did.
It looked like it.
Nope, did not touch the canvas.
It looked like it.
There is
It looked like it touched. Yeah, it looked like it touched. That's a knockdown.
They are officially calling it a knockdown. That's the
Yep,
sixth.
that's a knockdown. Good call.
After further review, referee Mark Nelson indicating to us that yes, indeed,
Knockout.
it is a
Knockdown.
So the
Yep.
second knockdown of the fight, and the sixth time
Second
that
knockdown of the
Thomas
fight.
has been down in his career.
Yeah, I was so focused on the glove touch of the canvas.
Mm-hmm.
I missed
You
that.
ain't even
His
see
feet
the
touched
nigga.
the canvas. So yeah, official knockdown.
Could have used the expediency on that replay situation earlier this year.
Good job.
Davis from on post matchup.
Look at that jab. Just started with 1, 2 jabs. Now you're double, triple, dribbling your jab. Talking about Charlo.
Yeah, Charlo doing good with the jabs.
So Lamonta's been down in round 3 due to an overhand right by Charlo, and then went down in round 4 due to the left.
Look at that aggression.
Wow. Charlo stepping forward the whole fight. Cornflake on his back foot. Charlo ain't doing too much, but he mean on him. Good defense, Charlo. Stay on him. Yup, stay on him. Stay on his ass. He on the ropes. Get him. Ooh, right hand. Put him down. For the third time, put him down. Go ahead, Charlo. This nigga face. Charlo, finish this nigga. Come on, ref, get the fuck out the way. I'm trying to save this nigga. Ooh, hook right hand. Charlo got that crap. Ooh, good job. Fucking him up with the jab. Everything's hurting this nigga. Yeah, Charlo chilling. He ain't even trying to kill him. He playing with him. He just beating him. Ooh, that right hand looked like he was going to kill him. Ooh! Good hook. He laughing. Playing with this nigga. Don't play too much, nigga. Hey, get his ass up out of here. Matter of fact, I like seeing the punishment. Keep doing what you're doing.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the white boy. Oh, he taunting him? Cornflake taunting him? Cornflake got heart? But nigga, all that shit's good, but nigga, your ass 3 knockdowns. Oh, that's a punch, put him down. That should be a knockdown. He hit him and he went down. Ooh, nigga hook. The ref don't end up stopping this shit. The body right there, hit that body. Stay on his ass, Charlo. Yep, just like that. Calm with it. Good block. Yup. Left hand, right hook. Oh, he right Cornflake caught him with the right hand that time. Now Charlo on him. Now Charlo on him. He trying to get him.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my
It
goodness.
looked like he was gonna sneak him right the way he's running to him. Look, the ref about to talk to him like, look, nigga, I need to see something. I'm gonna stop this shit.
What is that thing he's holding in the left hand? Not the cotton swab.
It's a cold, like
Oh, it's
ice
like a cold press?
presser, yeah,
Okay.
for the swelling.
I need to keep them hands up while we're stepping around, all right?
I think we're going to see a replay on how exactly the knockdown was.
Yeah, right hand down the middle. Damn, put him down. Right in between the claws. Not even super clean, but it's just the power.
And in that last round, the last seconds, he went hurt. He was hurt going into that corner.
It may just be a matter of time before Jermall Charlo closes the show and is returned here in Las
Doctor's
Vegas
looking
to
at
a
him.
new weight class, and they are.
Oh my goodness.
The doctor's got to make sure he's okay.
That's a heck of a shirt on the ringside doctor. Where's Joe Goose at?
Listen, doctor recommendation for stop movement.
Oh, the doctor stopped it.
Yeah.
The doctor said, nah, this nigga ain't good. Good job, Charlo. Great performance, Charlo.
No, he looks untouched.
Untouched, nigga like went for a jog. Great job. I really like the defense from Charlo. Really like the defense. He's in front of him, blocking shit. Slipped some shit, but good defense and caught a lot of shots. He was cutting off the ring on no boy. Wherever he was going, he was making a run into a shot. But that jab, that fucking jab, man.
You know, I like at the end of the fight, you know, they're cordial, like.
Yeah, it's respect. Man. You just went to war with a nigga. They got his paycheck. He go home to his family. Everybody straight, bro. When it's time to squabble up, squabble up. Squabble up. That's what I like, Charlo. Charlo's still looking like Charlo. That's what I like. You're going to take time off and ball and drink and go through mental health shit? Cool, but come back and still be that same nigga. And to me, Charlo still look good. I ain't never seen no ring rust. Not saying he's all, great, but from what I've seen, how he handled this dude, he did exactly what he was supposed to. The doctor stopped that shit. He didn't really get touched. The nigga really ain't get hit with no punches. Cornflake landed, I think it was in that round actually. Cornflake landed a right hand that was clean. Or maybe it was the round before, but other than that, Charlo ain't get touched. And he wasn't overdoing the defense or nothing. He was in front of this nigga. Good defense, catching shots, blocking shots. But that jab, his activity, the hooks, uppercuts, but that fucking jab. Charlo still look like Charlo. Still look like Charlo. And he's supposed to be fighting Caleb Plant. And now you won't see how Caleb Plant fight. Caleb Plant is more of a boxer. He got some crack too, but he more of a slick boxer. He's smooth, good defense. But Caleb Plant got a lot of dog too. That nigga fight you on the inside. You throwing power shots, he'll throw power shots. You know? That jab was fucking him up though. That jab was fucking him up. That shit is good.
Opening up the guard in the overhand right that
dropped him 3 times.
There he is again.
Every right hand dropped him. And the jab was fucking him up. That show you from Charlo, he still got crack in both hands. The jab was fucking him up, and then he come with the right hand to lay him down. Charlo still look good, man.
Here is where the referee said it was enough. The doctor's recommendation.
He said, doctor recommendation, we stopping this shit.
His 9-fight win streak is history. Suffers his 6th defeat.
Good performance by Charlo. I loved it. I'll give that performance to A+, to be honest. The nigga dropped him in fucking 3 out of the 7 rounds and barely got touched. That was an A+ performance from Charlo for me. Good defense, footwork, he let his hands go, jab, everything was right from Charlo.
Number 6. A referee in charge, Mark Nelson, stops the contest upon the advice of the ringside physician. He is the winner by way of
6th
technical
round.
knockout and still undefeated.
A+ for Charlo.
Hitman Charlo.
So now Charlo took care of business. Now we're going to see how. Damn, first knockout in 2,000 days? Fuck. We gotta see how Caleb do.
You were looking for in terms of cleanness, but headline Las Vegas, Big Charlo is back. How do you feel?
Man, it's so good to be back. First off, I want to thank God for putting me in this position. I want to thank Al Hayden for always believing in me.
Oh my goodness, you and your son.
Who's calling that shit?
I love y'all.
Is it that key? Is you guys there? Is it Ashley? Is it Shaniqua?
Oh my
Is it
goodness.
Tati? Where's the function? What the fuck the freestyle? What the fuck the freestyle? Feel right now. Feel like
I feel good. I took a trip out to
no ring rust neither.
Guinea and West Africa, and hung out with my people in Equatorial Guinea, and I got to work, and I knew my time over there. Shout out to H, shout out to the president, and the first lady is all hard. Thank y'all for always believing in me, and thank everybody on my team, man. I'm happy.
I don't have to tell you, there's a lot of talk out there of maybe a potential super fight between you and Caleb Plant, who's in tonight's main event.
After he
What
smacked
sort
the
of
hell out
statement
of
do you think you made tonight about your standing of that potential matchup?
I was more so focused on this fight, getting this fight out the way, but
Good answer.
yeah, they know what it is. They know where I'm at. I want my lick back. You know what's going down.
I want my lick back.
There's been talk this week in boxing circles that boxing's more fun when the Charlo twins are on top, when they're active. What can we look forward to now in your
Another
future
fight in 2 years.
Just to stay relevant, no more dark places, and keep my head straight, and just want to encourage everyone in the world, keep God first. Keep God first.
Jermall quickly, he gave you a lot of credit for being one of the reasons he got up
And
off
they
the
wild
canvas
some
and
fighting
got
and
back
shit.
here.
I found both of their wives down to a scrap.
You said they're wise?
Yeah, and they was
That is
beefing and shit, but now it's good to see them back together though.
I know the fans want to see us. I know the fans want to cut, but life is life, We got to get life together first so we can do this for y'all. And I'm proud of my brother.
This could be the beginning of a Charlo Brothers comeback in 2025.
I like to see that. I like to see it.
Let's go back to ringside and Laurel Ronaldo.
All right,
Very
Frank,
slow,
thank you
very
very
nasty,
much. And
impress
coming
me.
up on July 19, it's the return of boxing's only 8th division champion, Manny.
That's a legendary boxer right there. I forget his fucking name though. The one with the hat. Fucking Pacquiao back, old ass nigga.
Is that what it seems? Go with a heart, follow your dreams.
Pac-Man Pacquiao.
I'm stepping up. Go. My soul.
Is he Asian?
Filipino.
So he's fighting?
He's fighting July 19th. So.
Oh, in June, July. Oh my goodness.
That nigga fought everybody. He fought Floyd, Oscar, De La Hoya, Cotto.
Interesting.
That nigga so old now. He's not so old, but in boxing, he's like old. He fighting a young nigga Barrios.
Resale tickets are available this Tuesday, June 3rd from
Oh,
10
from
a.m.
doing
Pacific
fights
until
who's
10
doing
p.m.
that card?
Pacific
That's
through
gonna be a good card.
AXS.com. With
That's
Golden
pay-per-view.
PBC. Public on sale is scheduled from Wednesday, June 4th at 10 a.m. Pacific through AXS.com. All right, let's go to BC standing by now with both Manny Pacquiao and the welterweight titleist Mario Barrios.
That's Mario Barrios. Oh, there we go.
Picked up here in Las Vegas, July 19th. You'll see the WBC welterweight champion Mario Barrios and the 8th.
So they're going to be
I
fighting.
like Barrios. Tank already knocked him out. So when he moved up, he became a champion.
Probably against anybody. Why pick out the champion of the division to make this historic return?
Fighting with Barrios, and we're going to give a good fight, and we're going to entertain the fans.
The pans. Salute to the pans. Thank you to the pans.
Oh my goodness.
Do you have left? I'll ask
You're
you
so
in 40
mean.
seconds. What
Thank you
can
to
we
all my
expect from
fans.
The great Pac-Man.
He has 8 losses.
Mhm.
He has a good amount of wins.
Yeah, 62.
Yeah. I know what you mean by he's old in like the
In boxing, yeah.
Yeah, because of how many wins.
Yeah. How many fights and his age?
Yeah.
It's a lot of punishment.
How old is he?
Huh?
No, the other one.
Pacquiao 46.
And he's still fighting?
Niggas, he was always retired. He retired with Floyd. He's doing exhibitions like Floyd. Now he coming back again to fight. This nigga got millions for this fight.
I know the admiration, the respect you have for Manny Pacquiao. How do you turn that off on fight night, going in against a legend like this?
Nothing but respect for him, nothing but respect for everything he's accomplished and done in his career. But at the end of the day, he's there, he's trying to take what's mine. So, once that bell rings, it's just business.
Manny, you have a chance to join the history books with the likes of Bernard Hopkins, George Foreman, Archie Moore. Do you feel like you have the potential to be an inspiration for us 40 and over guys to follow your dreams at a big moment?
That's what I'm trying to do, to be an inspiration.
That's what I'm trying to do.
You are so mean.
Oh, my fans.
He can't control it. That's the way he
Yeah,
talks.
it's like, oh, it's
Hall of Fame in June, 1 month before this fight. Congratulations. What does that honor mean to you?
Thank you. It's a great honor for me to be inducted as Hall of Fame. And also, that's a history. I mean, I can believe, I can imagine in my boxing career, I will get the Hall of Fame.
We know his accolades. What type of fight should we expect when you
These two are better than the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The other ones look like they had attitude.
Everybody knows that I never shy away from, next fight. I think July 19th is going to be nothing short of next Saturday night for boxing and just the world of sports.
His arms are way longer than Pacquiao. He's taller. He got a good jab too. If he could bust him over the jab. Last nigga that fought Pacquiao fucking had him eating soup in the hospital. That nigga looked sad. The nigga was like, his wife was feeding him soup, and the way he was looking, like, it was like, damn. That's why when he stopped, he was like, all right, good, Pat. Now he's coming back again.
Yeah.
And Barrios is a tough fight. He's not really like a boxer. He's gonna be in the fucking fight. He boxes, but he's gonna be in the fucking fight.
First tour scheduled. Oh, so this is his first 12-round
His
fight.
first 12-round fight. He's a tough Mexican, but Caleb got good footwork. Caleb a dog.
That's the pressure he brings in that go-home punch for Resendez. Is that right hook? Looking close to Del Toro. We're going to need the ball to get after the elite. Former two-time champion there, Caleb Plant.
Caleb White Chocolate Plant. His name's Sweet Hands, but I call him White Chocolate. Because he's white, he's white, but he got some brother in him.
All right, and BC, let's go to the Prime Kings tail of the bet for the main event.
Thanks, Mo. Caleb Plant, the prohibitive favorite on the money line at minus 2,500. As such, though, we're heading back to the top market for this main event. Plant finishes last fight.
I mean, you gotta put 2.5 bands down to get $100. This nigga's a plus 1,100.
Yeah.
That means you put $1 on this nigga and you getting what's that, $11? Or $100? $11. That's what it is.
Download the app right now. Use code PBC.
You put 100, you get 1,100. So if you put 10, you get 110. If you put $1, you get 11. Yeah, damn. Caleb Plant, you gotta put bread in there, money. See, that's the same trainer. That's his trainer too. The black nigga that you saw, that was Kyron Davis' trainer. That's his trainer. Sweet Hands.
I need to know everything going on, what is the word, I need everything.
Is he just Caucasian? Who's mixed?
Nah, he's straight white. He from like Kentucky or some shit, or Alabama or something. But he live in Cali now though. He fucked with the Mexicans heavy in Cali. He like low riders and shit like that.
I never wanted to shy away from the fact that, I feel like I've been in the same position as a lot of fans have. I've been through a lot of the same things. We all
took a couple losses, but it's a good fighters. Ain't nobody that was a slack ever beat him. He only lost to Canelo and David Benavidez.
This is Armando's big moment, and I remember thinking back to what it was like for me in my first big moment, how bad I wanted it, how hard I trained for it. And, I felt like he's probably coming, with that same intensity. That's why I'm not overlooking him. I've actually sparred with Armando a couple of times, 2 or 3 times for the Canelo fight, and he beat Jared Hurd. He had a good back and forth fight with Elijah Garcia until Elijah stopped him, and now he's now moved up to super middleweight and trying to ruin everything that I've worked so hard to build. I always thought that you do in a dominant fashion, regardless who stand across from you and read. I don't come to just stay by. I don't come to just hope I get my hand raised. I come to put on a show.
Who do you want to win?
Caleb,
I'm the mascot for the
Oh my goodness.
The mascot for the Misfits, while at the same time making it clear, like, you're not gonna step on my toes. You try to see me on my family's toes. I'm gonna start on each other. I think people know when people aren't genuine, and I'll always just try to be myself and see how far I can get with that.
All right, moments away from the main event. Let's go back inside the ring, and here's Hall of Fame ring announcer Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come.
It's
The main event of the evening, please welcome the boxers as they make their way to the ring. First, here is the battle-ready challenger from Guayabitos, Nayarit, Mexico, introducing Armando Toro Resendiz.
With his first child on the way and his first 12-rounder in front of him, Armando Resendiz steps onto the biggest stage of his career. Yeah, he's been knocked down, he's been counted out, but he's still here, fighting forward, just like always. And tonight,
Okay, a little bit more.
Toro charges in with everything on the line.
Yeah, he needs to be that exactly tonight. Hey, cool. Hey, no, pressure Caleb Plant.
What about yourself?
Put him in deep waters. It's known that it is a Caleb Plant. There's no debate in the later round, so you want to work the body.
Oh, the guy in the back?
That nigga souped up, boy. I got a picture of him.
Why? Because he's on TV too.
That nigga on cocaine.
He's got a big crowd beside the way. He's got a lot of people, a lot of family behind him, and they believe him.
Yeah, the Mexicans support each other. Yeah, he got a bunch of fans in there.
Before the Canelo fight, he says that there was a reason that they took him out of the gym.
I heard the exact opposite story from Caleb Plant, but that's how it works in mono boxing. But one thing about Resendiz, he may have done his biggest work in middleweight.
Yeah, I see it.
Pro is a light heavyweight. He's fought super middleweight and weight limit many times earlier in his career.
Started getting packed with the fight beforehand.
Yeah, that's Charlo. Charlo's the main event fighter. So he got to go for it.
Caleb Plant, get to go.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the ring from Las Vegas by way of Nashville. Here is the
He's from Tennessee, that's what he
and
said.
defending
Nashville, Tennessee.
champion of the world,
Albo in peace. Love to beloved. Thanks for the upload tonight. Philly love. Shout out to my people out in Philly. Shout out to you, bro. Hit that subscribe, my dude. Appreciate you tapping in. We here chilling, man. It's Friday, Saturday. I keep saying Friday, Saturday. Yeah, man. Me too, bro.
Found the strength to become a world champion. A slight technician with spite in his gloves. Plant has faced the best, and tonight, yeah, he meets a familiar face. The former sparring partner turned threat. Plant has made it clear to us he has his eyes set on another title run. And his wife Jordan expecting their second child and first son in a matter of weeks, serving as even more
Nigga Plant.
And while you see that RT on the jacket of Plant, that stands for the next Jordan, but he's been a Jordan force, as Momo had mentioned earlier, of building a fan base at a rapid pace. I hate the cliche, but
Now you get to see how he fights.
the respect he has earned from the way he handles himself
around the ring, the matchups he reaches for, the cuts and persona that he carries after people come for this, they want tickets to respect it. Caleb Plant are the talk about.
This is Caleb Plant is a complete fire. That's why he shows as well that he can make adjustments during the fight he did against Mugambi. Overcoming a knockout, getting back up, and still stopping Mugambi. With pressure, sitting down on his punches, power shots. He's become a different fighter, Caleb Plant.
Yes, it's teaming up with Birdman Edwards. Birdman was praised for his ability to adapt to a new style under fire and hinted that Plant gets harder than most think, especially when he decides to sit down on his shots. 4 of his last 5 wins have come by way of knockout. Let's go back inside the center of the ring, and here once again is Jimmy Redden Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to the Michelob Ultra Arena here at the Mandalay Bay Resort and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. As Premier Boxing Champions presents the feature round of the evening, sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. And it's
I gotta be his wife. She's her third.
Alkaline water featuring all stretch technology. This World Championship is sanctioned by the WBA, President Roberto Jesus Mendoza, and the Nevada State Athletic Commission Chairman Dallas Hahn, Executive Director Jeff Mullen. Our 3 judges scoring from ringside. From New York, Rex DeLuca. From Oklahoma, David Sutherland. And from New Jersey, Steve Weisfeld.
Damn, this is like the 3rd time we're here in New Jersey. 3rd or 4th time.
Harvey Doc. Weapons, here we go with a main event of the evening.
Yeah, he know motherfuckers bang. He don't do all that holding shit.
Super middleweight championship of the world. And now, ladies and gentlemen in attendance and boxing fans joining us around the world, live from the Mandalay Bay Resort and Casino in Las Vegas, it's prime time.
This shit hot.
Yeah. I mean, it's still
Oh, it's still some
everything.
shit.
Yeah, on both sides. That's good. 26, 5, 10. Last fight 99 days ago.
Tonight he is making his first attempt at a world title. Ladies and gentlemen, please
Take his
welcome
belt
the
from him.
battle-ready world rank challenger, introducing Armando Toro.
That's so
Do you feel like the international people fight better
Fight better than who?
than like Americans, for example?
Hell no.
No?
Americans run boxing. Americans run boxing. Americans run boxing. Then it's Mexican, and then you get to everybody else, the Europeans, shit like that. Cubans, the other Latinos.
The last fight was a while ago.
Mexican and black always run boxing.
Here is the 2-time super middleweight champion of the world and the current popular and defending interim WBA super middleweight world champion, introducing Caleb Plant. And once again, referee in charge is Harvey Doc, and now big instructions. 12 rounds of boxing. It's for the WBA interim super middleweight championship.
It's fight smart, all right? Be patient, fight smart. Because your boy gonna come like a dog. He coming straight at him.
Okay, guys, both chunks are good. We went over the instructions earlier as a reminder. Obey no commands at all times, protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves, good luck, double the front, run this way.
Lang told us he's too strong, too fast, and too slick for Resendiz. Resendiz would love to spoil the plans of that grudge
My
match.
favorite colors on red and
Lang
gold.
versus Jermall Charlo, who just picked up
Red,
the
gold,
win
and black.
over Thomas Lamana. This is your main event. This is round number 1.
All right, yeah, let me see some.
And remember, against pressure fighters, Plant's already selective punch output tends to differ.
No question about that.
Yeah, Cindy's trying to
See,
box.
early on, whether racing these can cut through, get inside that jab, really try to make Plant uncomfortable and let him know this is going to be a lot harder than he might expect.
It'll be interesting again since team number Brian Edwards both wins a cut by way of knockout. And what we saw, you mentioned the adjustment you made against Charlo.
What did he place in?
Mexico.
Oh, Mexico. Oh my goodness.
We got a lot of Mexican fans here.
Yeah.
In Vegas. They're right next to Cali. They're right next to the border.
It'll be interesting to see if Plant shows some of that dominating tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I think once the pressure starts to present this, you're going to see that right now he's squatting the jab, the snap. Keeping the settings.
Starting off slow.
He's also very effective counter puncher. He would love to work. Rosenzi's into a counter
Caleb with a little quick jab. Caleb throwing, but he missing some shots. Cindy's look like he's trying to box. He ain't coming wild like he usually do. He's taking his time in the first round. Caleb jab to the body, good jab to the body. Work that nigga body. Take the air out of his head.
To winning rounds and hurting Caleb Plant as they feel each other out in the first round.
Caleb throwing some shots, but missing. He's just a little short. 12-round fight. Take your time. Keep touching it. Good job to the body. Caleb Plant.
He gets hit a lot. So we hope to see that Plant
Charlo's Plant opponents have found success landing 35% of their power shots, and we would like to see Rosenzi's can exploit that stat because, as we mentioned, against pressure fighters, Plant's all looking down. They remain
Starting slow, just moving a little bit. Caleb with a jab.
Fights with the veteranship, maturity, but also he doesn't know what he has to.
Throwing a 1-2.
I'm not alarmed at how slow he started the fight because it really is in the championship rounds where they said these might have the potential at the biggest effect.
All right. Caleb with a little heavy hook, jab. All right, they both started slow, but I'm going to get at the Caleb, though. I think he showed good D. It was landing some jabs and threw the 1-2 a few times. Took it slow, though. Collecting data.
Everything good. Listen, you rushing your big stuff to her. You know what I'm talking about? That's showing too much up. Okay? Everything's good. Everything's good. Just keep changing levels. Keep changing levels. Go straight back to the body. Don't show them too much. Get the most distinct thing. If you got to win this fight with 4 rounds of the jab, then win this fight with 4 rounds of the jab. You don't have to do nothing extra. You hear me?
He said, you got to win this fight with the jab.
We up 10-9. We up 10-9. We up 10-9.
You tell them the score we up right now. We got that first one.
3 minutes, landing 4 of 32. Rosenzi's 2 of 13. Neither landed a power shot.
Cindy's changing levels. Going up and down. Not really throwing nothing, but changing levels. Trying to get in that jab. Ooh, good double jab by Caleb. Good jab by, ooh, Cindy's with a body hook. Caleb. That was a miss. Cindy's with a jab to the body. Caleb with the double jab. Caleb keeping that distance. Good jab. Ooh, the Cindy's with a left hook. How did I break that shit up? Caleb still on the back foot. He ain't really going forward. Middle of the ring. Ooh, good right hand to the body by Caleb. Jab by Vasily Randall. Ooh, good hook to the body by Vasily. Ooh, Vasily's with a combo. Putting pressure on him. Ooh, good job by Caleb. Right in the face. Vasily's trying to box. But I can see him starting to pick it up a little bit more, though. He's throwing a little bit more. Good jabs by Caleb. Just scoring. Ooh, jab and hook, same hand. Good hook to the body by Caleb. Good beat. Stay tight. Take that shit up. Throw the middle of the ring.
Inspired by the original Air Jordans,
good jab by Caleb. Double jab right hand. Jab to the body. Good slip. Ooh, right hand by Caleb. Starting to pick it up a little bit more now. Good D. All right, 2-0 Caleb. I got 2-0 for Caleb Plant. 2-0 Caleb Plant. The Cindy started picking it up a little bit more, though.
It was cold. It was cold.
Yeah, I'm not cold. Oh, my body cold. It was just the alcohol. What's up, y'all? Y'all hit the like, man. Fuck the like. Hit the subscribe.
Oh my goodness.
It's free, I promise.
Take that lead hat away.
He's telling him to take the lead hand away. Did you see how Caleb probing him like that? He's trying to take that shit out the way. Get inside. We in the third. I got a 2-0 Caleb. How y'all got it? I got 2-0 Caleb right now. Another way. Caleb pumping that jab. Caleb pumping that jab.
Really educated jab from Plant. Not a proper jab, just to set it up. Jab to stay.
Good D by Caleb. Cindy's with a hook to the body. Ooh, Caleb with like a 3-4 jab. Ooh, good hook by Caleb. Left hook. Taking his time. Ooh, good hook to the body by Caleb. Double hook. Ooh, and turned him. Good footwork. Right hand by Caleb. He missed it though. Cindy's ain't really able to. Yeah, you trying to box Caleb. You're not going to box Caleb. He needed to throw punches. And he was playing combos and started looking a little crazy. Started getting a little heated. But when he boxing, Caleb just picking him apart. Left hand, right hand. Keeping the distance. Break that shit up, baby. Break that shit up. Moving. Ooh, double jab by Caleb. Break that shit up.
Dropped him in round 4, beat a flush, knocked down with a shoulder shot, but he was unorthodox. He lunged it.
Oh, Cindy's with a jab. Starting to pick it up a little bit. Yoda, I feel you, but I need to see Charlo get that smack back, man. I need to see Charlo plant. Charlo Plant slapped the shit out of him. Ooh, good hook by Charlo. Good hook by Plant. And the Cindy's came back with his hook. Well, they fighting now. Oh, they getting rough now. Go ahead, Harvey, break that shit up. Yeah, they getting rough now. This is where the fight's starting now. Ooh, good hook by Plant. Ooh, left hook to the body by Plant. The Cindy's with a little jab. Okay, they fighting now. Right hand by Plant. He's moving a little bit, calming it down a little bit. Got a little mark on the forehead. All right. I got a 3-0 Plant. How y'all got it? I got a 3-0 Plant. Got a little mark on the nose. Yeah, it was a jab that caught him. Cindy's hit him with a left.
Give me a deep right.
Oops. Put his hands out and pulled back. Yep. Pulled straight back. And caught the left jab. He landed, but he was going back and it looked a lot. Ooh, that overhand right caught him on the chin. Ooh, that shit. He ain't shake him, but that shit shook his head. That was a good right by the Cindy's. Looks like he got a little cut on his nose. Plant. I got the 3-0 Plant, though.
Contested at middleweight back in March of 2023.
Another win. Jabs by Caleb. Comfortable jab. 1, 2. Ooh, good left hook by Caleb. Jab. Yeah, fighting there. Ooh. Yeah, they're getting a little rough now. Cindy's changing levels up and down. Caleb with the 1-2s. Good hook to the body by Plant. Pumping the jab. Caleb walking forward a little bit now. Good jab to the body by Plant. Ooh, good hook to the body by Plant. Jab by Plant. I'll break that shit up. Another hook to the body by Plant. Cindy's looking kind of slow. Them 2 shots he just threw was a little off. Good jab to the body by Plant. I like the body work by Plant. Takes the air out this nigga.
There's the jab. I'm seeing the jab a lot more for the Saints.
Yeah, the left hook by Caleb. Good jab by the Cindy's.
And then it's he that wants to fight Jermall Charlo next and continue to
on the inside. Caleb hook to the body, ain't really do much.
There's a moment there for Mercedes where he gets taken,
Caleb, a couple shoot shot shots. Good jab to the body. Ooh, good left hook by Plant. Caught him right behind the guard. Good jab by Plant. Good hook to the body by Plant. Zach. I got a 4-0 Plant right now. He's 4-0.
Anything going on out there, you know? It's easy, right? All right, I need a little bit more pressure before I hit, okay? Start throwing a straight right hand to the body. Not a round right hand, a straight right hand to the body. You hear me? After you got straight right hand to the body.
How y'all got it? I got a 4 right now.
Everything good, right? All right. Yep. Keep using your jab and keep being smart. Keep using your jab and keep being smart. All right?
That's it. He winning the fight.
Going in around 5. We are 4-0.
He ain't making it boring and then he's fighting, he's doing the strings, the defense, but he's making it easy. But this nigga with Cindy's have his success when he come forward in combos. When he start throwing 1, 2, 3, 4, start pulling punches together, Caleb start pulling back. But the thing is, Cindy's trying to box right now. So Caleb just, Cindy's throw 2 punches, Caleb see them shits and get up out of there. Turning him. But when Cindy start putting that shit together, it start getting a little hectic. Ooh, Caleb with a body shot. He's doing that left hook to the body. Good job by Cindy, bro. Caleb moving. 1-2 combo. Ooh, 1-2 by Caleb. Body shot by Caleb. Up and down.
Smart strategy here, but when you're Caleb Plant, you really
The body shot of Cindy.
since Brendan Edwards was former with his father.
Good defense, Caleb.
At the same time, you don't want to stay too long in the areas that West Indies has the best opportunity to score, and that's certainly on the inside.
3-piece by Cindy. Gonna get a body shot. Caleb just turning him back in the center. 1-2. Jab by Caleb. Ooh, good hook to the body by Cindy. That shit look like a hit. That shit look like it hurt a little bit. I got him down the stomach. Good job, man. Good D. Stay tight.
Getting sneaky now, getting some inside punches when they're trying to break.
1 minute left in round 5, scheduled for 12 at 168 pounds.
Good job by Caleb. Good D by Caleb. Good job by Cindy.
This has the potential to get very interesting.
Good hook by Caleb. Ooh, good left hook by Caleb. Cindy's got a big ass head, though. Missed with the uppercut, shot the uppercut again and missed it. I got a 5-0 crazy.
Give me 2. If the tree got hard, you gotta be consistent. You gotta bring them down. And here we see a replay of Mercedes' body work. There's a short left body shot right there by Mercedes. Those hurt. Those are sharp, short body work. And those hurt really bad. Running back there. Just enough.
Mexican contingent in the hand supporting Armando Resendiz coming off his best round of the fight. He went 12 of 52 in round 5 compared to Class 7 of 45, and Resendiz landed Class 5-4 in the power shot department. According to our unofficial scorer, Larry Hazard, line is ahead 48-47, but he gave Resendiz round at number 5. This is round 6. And the pressure now on Resendiz and Charlo. Resendiz going downstairs to the back.
Totally did their homework. Was going to step back, he was going to feel confident in the first round, and now comes Resendiz.
Okay, so I never had it before. Tastes like the regular food. Go ahead, by plant.
Really showing the evolution of the tools that he has offensively.
Send these putting punches together. All right, we're fighting now. We're fighting.
And even the ones that don't connect.
Oh my gosh, look how much chip he's had his bag.
No. Well,
Yeah.
Go to body plant. I'm complaining a little bit. Ooh, go ahead to the body plant. Right hand. Good D.
Resendiz goes back to some kind of looping shots. Think of Marcos Montana when he backs down front.
Oh, good right hand by Resendiz. Woo, wobble Caleb. Ooh, Resendiz busting him. Resendiz busting plant. Wobbling him. You seen that? All right, yeah. Resendiz got that round. All right, now, plant. His coach told him if you gotta go low, go low. You know what that means? If you gotta hit him in the dick, hit him in the dick.
They're even allowed to do that?
They're not allowed to do that. But he's saying if it gets too much, and you gotta go low, go low. Woo, that right hand caught him. See, wobbling. And boom, a hook. It was right hook by Resendiz. Right hook, bow. Shook Plant. Missed a couple shots, wobbled him. Then the left hook cracked him again. Watch the left hand. Bow, bow.
And there's a left as well.
Ooh, he's about to drop Plant. Plant got hard though. Let's see how he come back. All right, 5-1, Caleb. All right, the thing's coming out. Go ahead, Caleb. Throw that dog. Bite down. Bite down. Slow him down with that jab. Take the energy down. Yep. Yep. Take that energy down. Yep. Slow that nigga down. Good job by Resendiz. Mm-hmm. Uppercut. Jab. Good hook by Cindy.
It's only one shot, guys. It's going to take more than just one shot to get Mercedes off you.
Good job.
Walking forward, using the jab to try to nullify the attack. Official score, Larry Hazard now has the fight even after 6 rounds as we begin the second half of the scheduled 12-round super middleweight contest.
Remember, it was Caleb Plant who made the genius adjustment against Trevor McCovey last time to start working on the inside. It may not be the adjustment he needs in this fight, but he needs one because you're seeing Mercedes break through that defense consistently.
Leave down a little bit.
Because we see
Good job by Mercedes. Good double, triple job by Caleb. Good job by Plant.
Remember, Mercedes, he couldn't get hooked by the bait of Caleb Plant to try to learn into those mental moves.
Overhand right Mercedes. Uppercut by Plant. Mercedes with the body shots. They hugged up. In the clinch. Diamond headlock.
Mercedes has been calm. He's been confident all week. And look at the poise for a fighter. You could just say he's more of a pro.
Left hook by Plant.
You're seeing skill placement in here tonight.
1-2. Body shot. Ooh. Double hook by Plant. Ooh, another hook by Plant. Mercedes with the jab. Snapped his head back. Mercedes got some crack. He a little slow there. Good defense, Plant.
Forced to clinch. 10 seconds left in round 7. Another strong round for
Good defense, Plant. Good hook to the back. I'll get that round to Plant. He's closer.
Do you think he'll make it through 12 rounds?
Plant? Yeah. He had a moment. He buzzed him and started doing his thing, but he didn't really hurt him in this round, and Plant is starting to get his shit back. He still looked a little hurt in that round, but he's starting to get his shit back. But like I was saying, when he start unloading, shit get a little hectic. And when he there boxing, trying to Caleb just pick him apart.
Listen. You push him down, take a side step and land that uppercut. He's tired. Listen, when you get there, let's work the body. Downstairs and upstairs.
Got a 6-1 Plant.
In this fight, Mercedes landed a fight-high 16 punches in round 7, doubling Plant's number in the 7th round. And our unofficial score, Larry
Hazard got Mercedes up. Yeah, I got that nigga winning 1 round.
That's the thing Mercedes said about what he learned from the losses.
Larry Hazard got him in a 4.
It's that you can lose concentration in key moments.
Nigga don't know shit about that.
Going your way. You can see visually that improvement to his game and now.
Ooh, good hook by Mercedes. All right, Caleb, keep that D tight. Put your hands up. Good job by Plant. Keep that hand up. Good job by Plant. Yeah, pick up your hands. Good job by Plant. You keep with the fucking head. Yeah, you see that shit, bro. Keep going head. Good job, man. Good hook Plant. Good defense.
He's got the high guard blocking the straight punches that Plant is throwing.
And when Mercedes commits to that heavy jab that he did the last sequence, that's a weapon for him. I like to see that.
Yeah, definitely strong jab by Mercedes.
Ooh, right hand.
Small veteran move right there by Resende, putting on his right on top of the years of impacts Achilles heel throughout his career.
Even in the big moments, like we said, his breakthrough title win over Jose Gustafsson, Plant had his
Demetrius Andre will destroy Caleb Plant. If they had that fight, I'll probably put my money on Andre too. Andre real slick. Hey, no, what's that? Yeah, that's garbage. Yeah, I don't know if he would destroy him, like beat him down, but I can see in my boxing plan. That's a good fight, though. Salute to you, Coach Eddie ATL. Salute. Pick out some sky. Oh, Resendiz with the left hand. Oh, Resendiz with a right hook. Left hook, I mean. Oh, Resendiz letting off. Caleb's still there, but he letting off combos. Caleb there. Rolling some, blocking some, rolling, blocking. The crowd is making noise. Bunch of Mexicans. Ooh, the headbutt. I give Resendiz that round. Got a 6-2. 6-2. So I give Resendiz the 6th round and the 8th round. The ref keep warning about his head. He gonna end up taking a point from this nigga. Yep. Yeah. He's gonna take a point from me. Ooh, that right hook. Double right hook hit Caleb. So I give Resendiz 2 rounds. I got a 6-2 right now. Caleb White scrambling. All right. Jab by Caleb, hook. Double jab by Caleb. Good defense. There you go, Caleb. Slow it down. Hook to the body by Plant. Jab by Plant. Resendiz with a jab.
Clinches again, trying to punch out.
Good body shot by Plant. Yeah, good defense. Stay tight. You stay tight, you won't get hit, nigga. Good body shot, Plant. Resendiz strong jab. Good hook by Plant. Resendiz with the jab. Ooh, good uppercut, Resendiz. Ooh, Resendiz some body work, uppercut. They on the inside now. Plant trying to get on the inside with him. Triple jab by Plant. Double jab by Plant. Resendiz threw a hook to the body. Caleb with a hook to the body.
That's sitting down on his punches more this round. That's a veteran move to slow down the momentum of his opponent.
Oh, right hand by Resendiz. Caleb keep pulling straight back with his arm out. Stay tight. Good hook by Plant. Good defense by Plant.
Under a minute left here in the 9th. And it's yet another big round for Armando Resendiz.
Good hook by Plant. Not really. He ain't really. Yeah, a couple minutes, but Caleb take control of the round. Good job. Caleb up and down with the hooks. Left hand.
strength out of his body.
Good defense play. Cindy's with a body shot. Jab with Cindy's. Another jab with Cindy's. Uppercut with Cindy's.
Well, yes, he is, and this has been a heck of an audition at
The hook by Plant.
for Cindy's future hopes. Win or lose, he's backing the former champion up. What does it say about Caleb
Same shot. I get that round to Plant too. 7-2. Cindy's had some good moments. Couple good shots. With Plant, you know, it's 3-minute rounds. Plant was really controlling. He was doing shit too. Good defense. Slipping a lot of shots, jabs, working up and down. They both active. Just Cindy's had a couple cleaner shots, but look at her head.
Caleb Plants has been complaining about the Mercedes being sneaky with that. The referee has been on top of it, though. We've seen all these headbutts, and Mercedes needs to be careful because they will take a point away from him. Better remove here.
But he's scoring points with those body shots.
Yeah. There's a headbutt and a body shot at the same moment, at the same time.
It's starting to look deliberate in there. In a point swing at this juncture of the fight could be crucial.
Got a 7-2 Caleb.
What adjustments does Plant need to make down the stretch, bro?
Better defense. That's it. Ooh, good hook. Cindy's with a jab.
But you gotta pick up that output at the same time.
Good hook with Cindy's.
Wanting to throw a lot more straight punches. 1-2.
Caleb
Turn
with
it into
the
a
jab.
boxing match. Hold Mercedes turn up and just try to win the fight from the outside. Easier said than done with the Mercedes being on top of you.
Rolly Romero played spoiler on May 2nd, upsetting Ryan
Good defense,
Garcia,
Caleb.
spoiling his rematch with Devin Haney. We talked about the opening, the
Good hook,
showed on
Caleb.
the horizon between Caleb Plant and Jermall Charlo.
Double
That
jab,
seems to be
Caleb.
slipping away from Caleb Plant here as we go into the first minute of round
Moving.
number 10.
Can Mercedes close the show with non-stop pressure?
Good defense, Caleb.
Because when he picks it up,
More body shots for Cindy's on the inside.
And this has been the case throughout Plat's career.
Cindy's with a jab.
A lot of jabs thrown in this round by Mercedes.
Fading down the stretch.
Right hand by Cindy's. Hook to the body, Caleb. Ooh, Caleb with a left hand.
But Plant needs to throw a lot more.
He's faded. I don't know if he can.
Good job by Plant. Good job with Cindy.
Mercedes is going to throw.
Good defense turning. Ooh, good left hook, Plant. Yeah, but they ain't saying it.
Mercedes can't even to win this fight. Something that we got to mention. I've seen in the past fights where he gets hit a lot. Not in this fight. Great head movement by Mercedes.
Mercedes leading in every statistical department.
The right hand
One
Plant.
shot right hand blocked by Mercedes.
Yeah,
We
he
have
blocked
not
it.
seen Caleb Plant put together any fluid combinations, be unable to put together any combinations of any note.
And it's because the countering of Mercedes leads to back and forth trading, and that's not where Plant wants to be.
Yeah, that's a lot more power.
Ooh, left hand by Plant. Left hook.
Mercedes, the Plant is trying to keep him away, keep him off with that jab, but not enough.
Cindy's jab.
Pressure is on Plant here to do what he's known for.
Literally and figuratively.
Ooh, right hook to the body from the Cindy's. Get off the rope, Plant.
Changes the momentum of the fight.
On the inside, Plant blocking a lot. And the Cindy's got a hook in. Jab in from both of them. The defense, Plant. He snuck in a little hook.
It's all Armando Mercedes. He's thrown 70 punches in round 10 compared to 50 for Plant.
The defense, Plant. They got some experience. I get that around the point too. Sometimes the commentators, a nigga won't be a favorite, right? So when a nigga do something good against the favorite, it's like, oh shit, look at what he's doing. Whoa. And they start ignoring everything the favorite doing. Jabbing, hooks, defense, all of that. Every time he have a good round, or if you put together, oh shit, it's his round now. You know, because they so heavy on, oh, this is the underdog doing something against, you know, people complain about the commentators all the time about it. They're like, what the fuck are they talking about? Sometimes it do, but I got Caleb right now. I got him at 7-2. Maybe you give Cindy's 3 rounds, maybe you give him 4 rounds. But right now I got a 7-2. His coach is telling he needs 2 rounds, so his coach can be down too, I guess. Me, I got Caleb comfortably ahead. I got it 8-2. Maybe you say 7-3. Damn, Larry has a score guard. Got this nigga winning every fucking round from the fifth. Ain't no way. Nigga, Larry has a bugger. But now his coach told me that we need these 2 rounds. Now you see what Caleb is doing. And he feel like he needs to win the round. Go ahead. Good body work, Caleb. Good defense, Caleb. Right hand. It was Cindy thinking right with a body shot. Good defense, Caleb. Cindy's with another body shot. Caleb back with his. Jabbing. Uppercut with Cindy. Caleb got a cut on his eye. Ooh, good body shot playing.
Single shots, no combinations, no follow-up with the right hand. And the pressure continues from Resendiz.
You see that blood continue to flow from the eyes of Planet. The damage is piling up.
Ooh, good left hook by Plant. They ain't even mention it. Body shot Plant.
Resendiz has used his jab effectively tonight.
Yes. And the first half of 2025 has been about the upset moments like William Rivera against Ryan Garcia, or upset performances in
Jab by Resendiz. They're both working on the inside. Good job by Resendiz. Caleb slipped a bunch. Ooh, good body shot, Resendiz. Caleb back with 2 body shots. Body shot with Resendiz.
It's incredible how much Resendiz is dominating Planet statistically down the stretch of this fight.
Good hook, man.
And it goes again to the old story for Caleb Platt.
Resendiz with a body shot, look like.
In this case, Resendiz is proving he belongs in the melee with the other names who've done that before.
Ooh, good left hook by Plant. Man, that was a close round. I don't know what he give it to. I'll get down to the Resendiz.
Go right hand, kid. Go right hand, kid.
I got an 8-3. I'll get that round to the Resendiz. I got an 8-3 Plant right now. The commentators is like real hype on when the Resendiz do something, but it's a 3-minute round. Caleb is jabbing. He's also hitting shit to the body. He's also has good defense. Resendiz is aggressive. He has some good moments, but Caleb looks like he's controlling the whole round overall. There's 4 ways to score. You know, I got an 8-3 right now. I gave Resendiz the last one. I gave Resendiz the 6, the 8, and this round Douglas passed. But the last round, I got an 8-3. But they think that Resendiz up. I don't know. They hype on him. I got Plant really just.
We need this round. I think they need more than just a round. They need a knockout.
Good job by Plant. Good job.
That's how you scored. There have been close rounds, but there's no doubt the second half.
Good job, Resendiz. Ooh, left hook by Plant. Left hook to the body by Resendiz.
This is not going to do it for Caleb Plant. Unnecessary
Cindy's throwing a lot. He had a body shot right there.
Waste that energy. Waste that energy throwing punches, Plant. There you go.
Plant 1-2.
We've also never seen this mature a boxing performance from Mercedes before. Not on this level.
Jab by Plant. Right hand. Defense.
Yeah, the sharp, great head movement side by side by Mercedes.
Jab by Plant. Good defense by Plant. Good D. Ooh, Cindy's right hand, right hand.
There it is, a 1-2.
1-2.
To the side. Don't stay on the ropes.
Left hook by Plant. Another left hook by Plant. They're not even talking about it. Jab by Plant. 3-piece by Mercedes. Jab to the bottom.
No chance from what we thought we knew coming in here between these two fighters, but that's why you throw the outside the window.
Ooh, left hook by Plant, and I think Mercedes hit him with a right hand. Caleb ducking a lot of shots. Crowd making a lot of noise. It's a lot of Mexicans. Anytime Mercedes throw, they make noise, and the commentators get influenced. Caleb playing with a 1-2. Mercedes with the right hand. Good defense. Good defense. They think Mercedes won. Mercedes with the left hook. Jab by Mercedes. Jab by Mercedes. Hook to the body Plant. Jab to the Plant. Another hook by Plant. Good defense. Jet 1-2 by Mercedes. Hook by Mercedes. Hook by Plant. Hook by Plant. Mercedes throwing. Caleb throwing. Good fight. I give Mercedes that round too. I had an 8-4 Plant. I got an 8-4 Plant. I gave Mercedes 6, 8, 11, and 12. But they talking about like Mercedes won. I think they really influenced by the crowd because every time Mercedes do something, then you hear them, oh! Plant laying 3-4 hooks. You don't hear them say shit. Jabbing all day. You don't really say nothing. As soon as Mercedes started having some kind of success, it's like all their attention went to Mercedes. 1-2 by Plant. I had an 8-4 Plant. Maybe I had a 7-5 Plant. Maybe even a draw. But to have Mercedes up 7 rounds, I don't see that. I got Plant winning. Either he winning or I can understand a draw maybe. But like I said, I got an 8-4. So even if you didn't have it 8-4, then what you got, a 7-5? Okay, Plant still win. Or you ain't have a 7-5, so what you got, a 6-6? So then it's a draw. But to have it 7-5 and Cindy's, I don't see him getting 7 rounds. I gave him 4.
And here are the numbers after, and they are all.
Say he landed almost 80 more punches. Say he outlanded him in jabs, power punches. But that's just one part of scoring. Punches landed. Effective aggression.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds,
let's see how the judges got it.
For the scorecards, we have a split decision.
Split decision. Let's hear the scores.
Judging ringside, Max DeLuca scores it out 116 to 112.
8-4. Damn, they gave Armando 8 rounds.
Judging ringside, David Sutherland scores it out 115 to 113. to Caleb Plant.
7-5 Plant. Okay.
Ringside, Steve Weisfeld sees it 116 to 112
8-4.
in favor of the winner. And the new.
Oh, they gave it to the Cindy's. Damn.
He looks untouched though.
Yeah, he looks untouched. Caleb all cut and shit. I ain't having Cindy's winning that, but hey man, it's boxing. That's how I go. I had an 8-4 Plant. I could see 7-5. The Cindy's, they good. He had some good moments. But I felt like throughout the whole fight, Caleb Plant was doing the same shit. Jabbing more. I thought he landed more, to be honest. Landed more jabs and shit. Hooks downstairs, hooks up top. Jab, probing. Armando had some good moments, but I ain't see him winning that fight. Especially not 8-4 by two judges. No. I had it more with the other judge. I could see a 7-5, you know, but I had 8-4. Caleb. But salute to Armando. I still don't think he's that great, but salute to him. Upset Caleb Plant. Damn though, now we're not gonna see the Caleb Plant and Charlo fight. That's why I hate when they do that shit. Like, don't try to build to make the fight. Make the fucking fight. Caleb Plant slapped the shit out of Charlo. We know that's the fight y'all wanted to make. That's why y'all put him on the same card and you against him and him against you. And then after that, then y'all can fight. Fuck all that. Have them fight. Because then you see this shit happen twice. Devin Haney's supposed to fight Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia fucking loses to Rolly. Now that fight is like, oh shit, what we gonna do? Caleb Plant slapped the shit out of Jermall Charlo. Now they put both of them fight. Charlo wins, Caleb Plant loses. So are we gonna see that fight? You know what I'm saying? I hate when they do that shit. Make the fight then. Because anything can happen in boxing. And I think they'll learn from this shit like, yo, we can't try to build some shit next time. If these motherfuckers, if it's an interesting fight, let's make that fight now. Because anything can happen. And y'all see. Now what's going to happen with that Charlo and Plant fight? We're not going to see it, even though everybody wanted to see it. We should have saw it. You know, but now the Cindy's just beat Plant. But it's all good.
It was a close decision, a split decision. Do you agree with the three judges ringside?
I mean, I felt like it was close, and you know, in a close fight, sometimes it swings the other way. I felt like I was in control enough, and you know, using the whole ring, using my jab, but you know, the judges see it the other way.
That's how I saw it.
What do you do? You know?
He's known for being a pressure fighter. Was any part of his boxing ability surprising for you in there tonight?
No, not really. It wasn't like you know, overbearing pressure. He got me one overhand right. That's pretty good. But other than that, never really worked me to stop me, but you know, disappointed obviously, but.
Are you frustrated in your performance tonight?
I feel like I did good. You know, I used my jab, used the whole ring, was patient, but I wasn't a better man, I guess. I felt like I didn't pull it off, but you know, it's not the way it went.
We thought that a victory in this fight could produce a fight with Jermall Charlo, but where do you go from here after this close defeat?
You know, just get back to my team, talk with my family, spend time with my daughter, my son's away, and you know, we'll regroup and we'll be back.
Congratulations, Caleb, baby, on the way. Best of luck to you. Thanks for being a stand-up
Just to get through to me.
Let's go back to ringside. And Moro Ronaldo.
All right, Brian, Caleb Plant was at 58,
He's like, are you
56
busy?
on
I
two
said,
scorecards. It was even 57,
yeah, why? He's
57
like, oh, I know what you did last
rounds.
summer.
He swept the last 6 rounds on 2 cards to record the biggest win of his career.
He was laughing.
Hey, salute to the Cindy's. I ain't having winning again. I ain't having winning. But again, this is why, and I hope y'all listening. Salute to PVC, salute to Turkey and all of y'all. I get what y'all trying to do when y'all got 2 people trying to fight. Y'all put this one against somebody and that one against somebody, and then when they both win, oh, it's a big fight. Now they get to the fight. But this is what happened. One of the motherfuckers lose that was supposed to fight, and then now what? We don't get to see that fight. I hope y'all still make the fight, because I don't think a loss determines anything. This boxing. I hope y'all still make that fight.
I mean, does it normally happen?
Nah, usually they fucking make the fight. But it's been a trend now when two people are gonna fight, they'll be like, all right, well, let's put him versus somebody and that person versus somebody. So then it makes the storyline bigger.
Devin Haney and
Exactly, and Ryan. Devin won, Ryan lost. So now what? Charlo and Plant. Plant slapped the shit out of Charlo. Okay, let's build it up. You want to get your lick back, right? How do you feel you're performing against Plant? You hear them talking about it, and then Plant gets in there and loses. So now what? I get the business move. Believe me, I understand. But this is why you don't do it in boxing. Anything can happen. Nigga can have a broken hand, an off night. He could be having allergies. It's a fight. He goes in there, doesn't perform to how the judges feel like he deserves to win. And now what happens to the Charlo and Plant fight? Now I bet you they wish that we should have just fucking made that fight before, because now it's going to be less than if we would have made it first. Y'all trying to make it bigger and end up making it less than what it is, trying to make it bigger. You feel what I'm saying? A bird in the bush, a bird in the hand is better than two in the bush. That saying is for a reason, you feel me? But all in all, it's a good card, though. I like that Cuban dude. Charlo did his fucking thing. A+ performance. Caleb, like I said, I had an 8-4. The Cindy's had good moments. But all in all, I don't think that Racindes was winning all of the rounds because of the good moments. The crowd was making a lot of noise. Yes, it's always going to be that way. You know, you got a bunch of Mexicans in there. You in Vegas, I get it. But when you're looking at the whole round, I just didn't have them winning majority of those rounds. Even if you had a 7-5 plan, I could get that. If you had it a draw, I'd be like, okay. But 8-4, no, I don't see that. I don't see that. You know, I don't see that. Oh, Carmel fought today? Oh, shit, Carmel fought. That's my nigga. Oh, we got to watch that real quick.
NYU Langdon Health.
That's what I was looking for live on YouTube. I guess they didn't stream it, though. But yeah, other than that, yeah, I had an 8-4 Plant, man. I gave Racindes, I'll tell you what rounds I gave Racindes. I gave Racindes a 6 when he was wobbling Plant. So already off the back, like how the nigga 4 Extra say. But I'm from East Coast, so off the rip, I already gave Caleb 5 rounds. The first 5 rounds already was Caleb. When Racindes, Caleb was controlling that whole shit. So off the back, off the rip, I already gave this nigga 5 rounds. So that already go against what the judges talking about 8-4. So Caleb already had 5 rounds in my book. Racindes ended up wobbling him in the 6. Hurt him. Okay. He got that round. That's a 6. The next round, Caleb came back, recovered a little bit, started boxing him. Boom. That's another round for Caleb. That's 6. The 8th round came. I gave it to Racindes. I thought he picked it up a little bit more. He had a better round and did the majority of it. Oh man, there's number 4. He says send the link. Hold on real quick, bro. Let me okay, there we go. Yeah, I gave him the 8th. He did more. And then yeah, that's how you know I ain't been on for a minute. I ain't even put the link in the fucking chat as soon as I came up. But yeah, I gave him the 8th. Caleb, I gave the 10th. And then Racindes, I gave the 11th and 12th. So I gave Racindes 4, Caleb 8. If you had a 7-5, okay, I could get it. You gave him the 6, the 8th, 11th, 12th, maybe something else. So you had a 7-5 Plan. If you had a 6-6, okay, you gave Racindes one of the early rounds, the 6th round definitely, 8th, 11th, 12th, you know, but to have it 7-5 Racindes, 8-4 Racindes, I just don't see that, you know. Right now, I'm watching the Carmel fight, though. I missed this one. They didn't put it. Look, this nigga's nice. That's Floyd's fighter. That nigga is nice.
The one on the right?
Yeah, Carmel Moore. That nigga, I love the way he fight because he action from the beginning. You see him coming in, highs and lows, jabs to the body. He throw fucking 100 his combinations. Depending on who he fighting, that nigga will let off 10 punches, 8 punches. Quick. That nigga gonna be big. Y'all dropped the link already, bro. Oh, good hook. Watching the Kamel fight right now, B. Let me see. Oh, okay. I see Never Fold in here. Hold on. Let me put him in. Yo, what's good,
Hey,
bro?
what they do, fam?
Hold on real quick. Let me hire you. What you say, bro?
What's good?
What's good? Ain't shit, bro. Watching these fights. How you like the card?
Right. You know, there was a lot going on today. Nigga just came from the court. I'm thinking this like the main card's finna start later on and shit, bro. I'm watching the next game and shit too. I'm catching up. By the time I check, I'm thinking it's gonna be niggas I ain't even trying to see fight. I see the fucking Charlo fight. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? I missed the Kermel fight in that yo Winley nigga. I was trying to catch it.
Nah, you didn't miss the Kamel fight. You didn't miss because they didn't stream the shit on YouTube. I was looking for it.
Nah,
They
nah.
didn't post it.
I don't think Kermel fighting prelims no more.
It looked like it because I'm watching Sean Zartel posted it,
He
like
posted
the actual
the
video.
fight.
Yeah, he posted like he got the fight recorded on the camera. I'm watching it right now. Excuse me.
I thought
It's
I,
on YouTube. I'm watching the
I
full thing
thought
right
Moore
now.
was a part of the main card.
Nah. He they usually have him like streaming on
Yeah.
YouTube during the pre shit like that, but nah, they didn't even do that. So I'm watching it now because I was looking for it. Like the main card started at 8. I'm on YouTube at 6 looking for this shit. I'm like, all right, it ain't there. I'm on YouTube at 7 looking for it. All right, they ain't gonna do it then. They just gonna wait till 8. And they ain't do it. If you go to the Prime video or even the PBC channel, you don't see the prelims on there. Like not even the saved video.
So, bro,
They ain't
if
do it.
it's if it wasn't on prelims on PVC, then that mean he had to be a part of the main card. Cause they usually stream the fucking prelims on YouTube.
Now I watched the main card started at 8. I was on this motherfucker at 8. Like I watched the first. That was another thing. They only
So they
had
ain't had no prelims then.
Nah, they ain't have no. Brother, they just started from the
Yo, the
main card. It
promo
was
for
4
this
fights.
shit was ass, bro. Like,
Yeah, it was a little. They did the press conferences and shit. They did what they usually do, but it was like I didn't see no behind the gloves. I think it's called. I ain't see none of that. Maybe they got it, but I didn't really see it. But yeah, it wasn't really that much hype. Really. Oh, Floyd was there with Rolly. Rolly ass was there.
He was everywhere today.
But he always with Kamel. Like I said, those was fighters, and they in Vegas. But yeah, I was watching at 8, bro. At 8, it was these 2 Mexicans. It was 4 fights. That's why when you
yeah,
and I seen that they had the next game, I was going to
the
check it out too.
first
But I'm
fight I
like, nah.
wasn't gonna watch. The second one, I think that's the Yoinli nigga. I wanted to
Yo,
watch
I
that
fuck with
and
him.
the rest of them.
I like him now, yo. That was
I
my
never
first
seen
time
him
really
fought.
watching.
I was trying to watch it this time, and I don't know, bro. You don't the fights usually come on later, like
Yeah, it usually start like about now,
yeah, bro.
11.
Like I'm checking a fight. I'm thinking, I bet I'm finna catch this Joe Wednesday dude fighting. Next thing you know, I see Charlo in a second round, bro. I'm like,
It wasn't no undercard, and then the main card only had two fights before the main events because the main events was Charlo and Plant. So you had the 2 Mexicans, then you had the Yo Winley, and then it went straight to Charlo. The fucking the Mexicans, that shit got stopped quick. So that's another reason why it went by fast. That shit got stopped in the second round. Then the Yo Winley fight, that shit got stopped in the
late
no,
rounds,
it
right?
didn't
I
get stopped.
think I seen a tweet. Somebody was talking about some.
No, I think it went it went all it went
It went
10.
the
It went
distance.
all
Yeah,
yeah, that one went the distance. But I could have sworn, maybe it was
I think I
5
seen a
fights.
tweet of somebody saying that, but I ain't seen a fight, so I can't really say too much.
Because the Mexicans ended in the second round. And then the next fight, I think, ended in the 6th round. And then it was the only fight. So yeah, I think it was 3 fights on the I think it was 3 fights before the Charlo and the so I think the main card was 5 fights. Because I do remember somebody getting stopped in the 2nd, somebody stopped in the 6th, and then Yo Winley went the distance, and then it was
So
yeah.
dog,
But
you
yeah.
just ain't watched the Knicks game at all. Y'all done switched up on the Knicks, bro.
Bruh, I was going to. I wanted to watch it. Yo, did they
They
win?
lost.
Oh, so they kicked out now, right?
Yeah,
Or
they
it's 0
they
and
should have
3.
got spanked last game, bro. Like it don't make no difference, bro.
Mm. Oh, so they out,
Yeah, it's
right?
over for them.
They out. Yeah. Damn, Knicks. But yeah, I seen it and I was gonna click it, but I'm like, fuck, it's 8. Like the shit's about to start, so it's going on at the same time. But yeah, so Yo Inley did his thing though against Kyron
I
Davis.
was
I
trying to
got that
catch
nigga
the
winning
fight,
every
bro,
round.
because I never seen Buddy fight live before, so I was trying to catch that.
He looked good. To me, he looked like a slow version of fucking Boots. Like, cause he was like getting cocky at moments and he was like slipping and sliding a little bit. He just looked big and slow. But I liked everything he was doing against Kyron. I really liked that jab. That motherfucker got a strong jab. He was doing his thing. He beat Kyron every round. And he dropped him in one round too. So the
Was that
judges
the
had a
best fighter
unanimous.
of the card, in your opinion?
Nah, I give it to Charlo.
I mean,
I give it to
that
Charlo.
opponent that Charlo had, dude ain't had nothing. So it's like you can't really give Charlo that the fight of the card.
But his performance,
Yeah,
like, and
but
the dude
against
was
who?
coming.
What did dude have?
I ain't really know
Nothing.
the nigga. Yeah, I ain't really know
Like
the nigga. He was coming off.
the Mexican dude that was fighting Plant, I'm actually impressed like how he did. You feel me? The other dude that fought
Yeah,
Charlo, I'm like, the only thing that he had was just height, and he ain't even know how to use none of that, bro.
yeah, yeah. I like the way Charlo did. The dude. Yeah, I ain't really know the dude. I ain't really even watched him fight before. I seen that he was coming off a 4-fight win streak. His last 4 fights was 4 knockouts. Okay, that sounds good. Who did he fight? I don't know, but he had some momentum. And but when Charlo was in there, what I liked from Charlo was that he ain't really let the nigga touch him at all. He was blocking. His defense was good. I don't think he got touched 10 times in
I'm
that
not
fight.
re- I'm
He was
not re-
blocking, walking
I'm not
through.
really gonna rate that. To me, he needs like two more fights because he looked good against somebody that has nothing. You feel me? Like if he would have fought the dude Charlo fought, and then I would have been able to rate it. But dude ain't had nothing, so it's
Mhm.
like I don't think he's in shape to fight.
I'll tell you this though, from watching Charlo and watching Plant, from the way
Yep,
Charlo performed, I was going to Charlo to beat Plant.
yep,
Before this fight, I don't know. Plant is like nice, like he looked, but the Charlo that I saw and the Plant that I
yep.
saw today, that jab, how strong that shit is, I would pick Charlo to beat Plant
We
for
on the
sure.
same page, dog. Yo, what's been going on? Like every fight, people they've been trying to make build up, like motherfuckers choking.
Bro, I was saying they need to stop doing it. Like I understand the business motive. These two people want to fight, okay, so let's put this one in that one and this one in that one, and then they fight. But you can't do that in boxing because we see anything
Yeah.
can happen. Nigga can have a cold, a nigga can have a shoulder injury. Nigga just might not feel that good, and he fucking loses. Now you be like, damn, we should have just made the fight from the
But
rip,
but
bro.
then again,
You trying to make it bigger. You trying to make it bigger. Now set it back a little bit instead of you just doing it from the rip and having it where everybody like, damn, he slapped the shit out of him. Let's see that
yo,
now. They trying to
but
build
then
it
again,
and
you
then
can't
nigga
really
lose.
say that because if you don't build a fight, you're gonna lose money, you're gonna lose the hype, you're gonna lose so much. And you
But
cannot
bro, the
put
hype.
two losers trying to build a big fight. They both coming off a L. It don't make no sense. Business wise, it don't.
No, it don't. No, they not. Charlo ain't never lose and Plant coming off a
No,
dub.
I'm thinking about another fight.
Ryan
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Devin.
So what I meant to say is
But even the
Charlo
Ryan and Devin,
wasn't
all
ready to hop in there with no big name yet. He needed a tune up. You feel me? So either way it go, Charlo
of,
wasn't gonna sign that contract. You feel me?
I hope they stop doing that
Nah,
shit, bro. If a
like
nigga slap shit out of it, and even on the, after the post, well, how do you think your performances with this is gonna match up with Plant? You know we wanna I want to get my lick back. Everybody knows what happened. Everybody knows who we want to see these niggas fight, and they know that, and that's why they put them on the
yo,
same card
I
because
know
it's.
as much as you hate it, it ain't never gonna stop. And I'm actually
I hope this stops it because they see Ryan and Devin now fuck up. Devin won. Ryan ended up getting upset by
shit.
Rolly. They got with Charlo and Plant. Charlo did his thing. Plant ends up losing to Rasumi. So now what? We don't see
We
that
on
fight.
we on the opposite side. I actually like that stuff because business wise, man, it just makes sense, bro. You feel me?
I get it, bro. But when this happens, now what? Do you still make the fight, or we don't get that
You
fight no
can't
more?
make that fight. You gonna lose out on money. It don't matter. People don't care no more. Yo, we just seen some dude we never heard of just beat Plant. We ain't paying for that, bro. Feel me? So it don't make
See,
sense.
but if they would have made the Charlo and
They
Plant, even
couldn't have
when
made
Plant
it.
and
I just
Charlo
told you why. Charlo wasn't gonna sign that contract. He wanted a tune up.
fucked up. I hope they still make that fight, bro. I want to see Charlo get that lick back. Caleb slapped
I
the hell
mean,
out
then
of him.
again, would you really be satisfied like with the way Plant fought and he going to fight for Charlo? Like, is that really get back?
Hell yeah, because first of all, Styles make the fights, and then they already got that beat. He slapped the shit out of you. That's all people were talking about between Caleb and Charlo, even before this fight. And PBC know that. That's why they took it and all right, we're gonna put them on the same card. We're gonna build it even bigger. Everybody know what's up. So even after this loss, bro, I would still like to see that fight because I want to see them get in.
You
I don't.
telling
If a
me
person
you as
lose,
an investor, right? Pound for pound boxing talk, you an investor now. You would put money behind that fight.
I would put money behind that fight, but I wouldn't pay these niggas crazy
They're
millions
not
to the
gonna
point where I
sign a
don't make it.
contract.
Who, you don't think Charlo signed
Bro,
it?
if Charlo wasn't willing to fight him immediately, what makes you think he'll sign a contract? Like, he's not doing that, bro.
I think Charlo would have fought. I don't think Charlo felt he needed. Maybe he
Bro,
did, but
if
I
I'm
don't
not
think
mistaken, I
Charlo
heard it from Plant himself. He said Charlo was the one that wanted to tune up.
that wanted to. Man,
I'm
well,
not against it. Like if you Rusty fan, like you don't go in there and fight somebody that's high competition, bro. You get your feet wet and get your rhythm back. I'm with that.
yeah, yeah, I feel that. But now it's like, damn. So, but yeah, everybody, it keeps happening,
It's
bro.
gonna
It
keep
keeps happening.
happening. I fuck with it. Like you cannot, bro. A fight, there's no such thing as 100% winner in a fight. It's always that
Well, now,
1% chance.
yep. And now, right? So now you got Charlo who won and Resendez who won. So now, if they make the Resendez Charlo fight, who you got in that fight?
To be honest, I got Charlo because with Plant, like he be gassing out and he's not
Ooh, yeah, he do look a little
yeah,
tired.
and he was getting hurt to the body. I'm like, yo, it's looking crazy. But it's been known Plant. That's how he lost against Canelo. Gassed out, then he got
But
knocked
I
out, and
had
then
Plant. I had Plant winning this fight though, bro. I had Plant winning 8-4. I gave Resendez the 6th round when he first
so
wobbled him. I think
you on your card, you the winner is Plant.
Plant. I had
I gotta
Plant winning that
rewatch
fight
that shit then. 'Cause-
because what it was I gave Plant. Resendez had some good moments. You know how that shit
Yeah,
go. People have good moments, and then there's a lot of Mexicans in the
yeah,
building. So anytime Resendez let off something,
yeah.
even if Plant caught most of them and got
That
Resendez got one in,
Lomachenko shit.
everybody's like, oh shit, oh shit. So yeah, so Resendez had good moments, but I think Plant was controlling the majority of them rounds. So basically, I gave Plant 1-5. So boom, off the rip, I already got Plant up 5 rounds. 1-5. Resendez wobbled him in the 6th. Resendez. The 7th round came. Plant recovered, started working, calmed it down, gave him that. The 8th round, Resendez came back, started doing something. I gave Resendez that 8th. The 9th and the 10th, I gave the Plant. Resendez, I gave the 11th and 12th. So I gave Resendez 4 rounds. If you gave him 5, then that means you gave him the 6th, the 8th, the 10th, the 11th, and maybe one of the early ones. If you gave him 6 to make it a draw, then that means you gave him like 2, 3 of them early ones. Definitely the 6th, the 8th, and then the 10th and 11th. But to give him 7, 8 rounds, I ain't see that. I can understand 7-5 Caleb. I can understand a draw, 6-round Resendez.
I can't.
But to give
I
Resendez,
don't have nothing to say about it because I was not able to watch the whole fight. Like for me, my phone was tripping. Like so I wasn't able to watch the whole fight. I gotta rewatch it and score it. But I know like the later end of the fight, When I started watching it, I seen that Racindi's like when Caleb started looking good, Racindi's he just applied pressure, he threw more, he landed more, and Caleb was just moving around, moving and really not doing nothing to win the round to me.
hmm What he was doing a lot throughout the fight was he was probing that jab a
Yeah.
lot, and he was doing 2, 3 jabs at a time. Boom,
Yeah,
boom,
that
boom,
yeah,
boom, boom,
them couple first
boom,
rounds
boom,
I
boom, boom.
seen.
And even to the body, jab to the body. He was throwing a lot of left hooks to the body too, hitting with left hooks, left hook to the body, left hook up top. But it got to a point, and the commentators was acknowledging that. But as soon as that 6th round happened, and Racindi's had a big moment, it's like all the attention just went to Racindi's to the point where I'm watching it with Shorty. I'm like, damn, he just landed like 2 hooks. Nobody saying
Yeah.
nothing. As soon as Vicini start throwing shit, land 1, 2, oh shit, he's doing it in the crowd. Oh man, Viva Mexico. So you know how that go. But yeah, I didn't have a winner. But salute to Vicini's though. I just had it 8-4. I could see 7-5 plant, but or maybe even a draw six
That's what
six.
I thought they
But
were going to call the draw, but I was surprised they gave him the fight. And it was by split decision. I'm like split, so split draw. But nah, they gave it to Cindy. But I think that shit that Mexican shit also played a part because I think feels like any other somebody else from another nation that's not as known, they would have gave that shit to Caleb Plant, bro.
another nation that's not as
Yeah.
known, he wouldn't have had that many fans making all that noise. Different shit like that. But yeah, bro, you should be able to watch it on Prime if you got Amazon Prime.
Yeah,
You
my,
should be
my
able to
shit
go back
just tripping, bro. The device I'm
because it
watching it
wasn't.
on my phone tripping the TV. So I had the Knicks game on my laptop.
Mm. But yeah, the Yoel nigga, he gave me as a fan for sure because that
Yeah,
nigga was walking. He was doing everything. He was walking straight to Kyron, beating him up. He was on a back foot with Kyron, beating him up. He always had a jab every round. That fucking jab was shotgun jab, boom, boom, busting him up. The jab was crazy. And every time he throw one of them overhand looping joints, boom, cracked him. And he was doing so much different punches, like jabs, straight hands, hooks, uppercuts, ripping by. Like he was mixing that shit up, like, and his confidence. They was in there like, yeah, nigga, let's fight. Like, let's get it. Like, I liked his whole energy. His defense was pretty good. He wasn't really getting hit like that from Kyron. He was catching a lot of shit on the gloves. And when Kyron did hit him, it was like little shit. Kyron ain't really a power puncher like that. He got like 20-something wins, 6 knockouts. So he was kind of bouncing that shit off. But that he gave me as a fan. I want to see him fight again for sure. So that nigga Yo Diablo, Yo Inleys, whatever.
yo, so
Yo.
Charles Conwell sold just like Plant, bruh.
You said he
Yeah, you
sold?
you ain't seen that Charles Conwell fight?
Nah.
What? How you missed that fight? It was like probably like
Nah.
weeks ago or about a month, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nah,
he
I ain't
lost
catch
to
that one.
some unknown dude I ain't never heard of. He lost that fight, bro. I'm like, damn, bro. And it wasn't even like it's not like he lost the fight based on like he was getting spanked or nothing. I felt like something was wrong with him that night because he wasn't fighting like Charles Conwell, bro. You feel me?
Well, he wasn't really active like that.
Oh yeah, he wasn't active. It was a lot of holding and dude out landing them, out throwing them. It was like on some tough type of fighting, but you getting
Yeah.
outlanded and dude throwing more. You feel me? So it's like I forgot buddy name. I think he got Garcia in his name too, and he's fighting for. So wait, 54. He fighting Zayas for the
Oh, he fighting
for
Xander
the
Sayas?
vacated for Terrence belt because he dropped that. He not going back to 54 no more.
I like Xander Sayas. Yeah, I gotta watch
Bro,
that
we
fight.
wanted. You know how long we've been waiting for Conwell to fight for a belt, bro.
Still, gotta
He
wait more. Another
dog.
year.
He's with Golden Boy. Like, bro, he's not getting no chance like that unless like he watch everything.
Yeah, he definitely got pushed back another year now.
That's tough.
Because even if he win his next fight, which is in when 5, 6,
Bro,
7 months,
they've
8
been
months,
doing him dirty over there. He need to hurry up and fight out the contract and leave him. Cause you know Golden Boy don't care about no black fighters, bro. You black, you shouldn't be on Golden Boy, bro. Like plain and
bro.
simple.
Hey, bro. Hey, man. Golden Boy got all the they got all the big names, man. Golden Boy
What big
got
names? They only got Ryan is not
he
a
had
big
Canelo,
name. He just lost the
he
road.
had Canelo,
Had
he had
Canelo.
Ryan,
They
he had
only got
Canelo,
Ryan and Ortiz. Nobody else. That's it.
Munguia.
Munguia with
What's the other
ESPN
nigga?
now.
What's the other nigga name? The other the one that they said is Boots is ducking.
Ortiz.
Ortiz, you know. No, I still got some niggas over there. But yeah, the black fighters, he got oh
Talking
boy.
about a dude that
That
pulled out.
can't see
Austin.
straight.
Kid Austin. Oh,
No,
you
oh yeah,
talking
he
about
got
Tevin.
Austin. He got Tevin Farmer. You know, he got some brothers on
Bro,
the
he
lineup.
literally
He got some
fed Tevin to Zapata, bro. He thought it was
Yo, but I thought Tevin won that first fight against Cepeda.
I ain't watched the whole fight,
And
so I wasn't scoring it. But
the second
from the rounds that I've seen, if they wasn't going to give the fight to Tevin, they should have called it a draw. Dropped
well
like
now
twice, if I'm not mistaken.
Oscar gonna have two brothers fighting now because now he gonna have Kid Austin versus Tevin. I want to see that.
Whoa, Kid Austin a cherry picker, bro. Like, why he trying to
He
fight
gonna
a dude that's coming off 2 L's when he just ducked Shakur, bro?
he chasing greatness, bro. What you mean, bro?
So
Chasing
you
greatness.
duck a fighter that has a belt, right? That's just the same shit.
Oh,
Look,
he ain't duck him. The massage therapist put some shit on him. The fucking FBI raided him, bro. What you want him to do, nigga? He went in the hospital. He got food
dog,
poisoning.
that's
Come on,
just
bro.
like Jose Valenzuela. Like he ducked Tank, the biggest fight you ever gonna get unless you go up to 54 or you fight Boots at 47, right? And nobody at them 2 weight divisions bigger than Tank, right? So you ducked that
Duck
fight,
got
got spanked by
washed
Gary
by
A.
Antoine.
Now it's being reported that he's moving back down to 35. How you look, bro?
He moving back
That's
down.
what's being reported, and I don't know if I said this on live, but I called it. I said, watch this dude go and move back down to 35, bro.
Bro, he can't.
And
I hope that's not
if
can't because he said he's told Tank nah because he can't make 35. And I remember in the interview he was like, I'm
yeah,
not making 35. There's no way I can make 35, and that's why they want me at 35. But I'm not doing it. I was like,
and
oh
then
shit.
according to what Garcia, his coach, Robert Garcia, they said that he was forced to fight that. It wasn't a fight that they
Yeah,
wanted.
saying
It was a forced fight. Basically, it wasn't a mandatory or a fight that he wanted.
well, bro, we offered you the biggest fucking fight. We offered you Tank. You said no because you can't make the weight. Okay, cool. Now we offering you a title shot against Gary Antoine. You talking about, oh, they said if we don't take the Antoine fight, they said there's nothing else for us right now. Nigga, what the fuck you want? They offering you Tank the biggest fight, and they offer you a champion. It's a good ass
Bro,
fight.
that's what
Then you complain
happened when
about
you
that.
a cherry picker.
And then your coach is talking about, oh, are you sure you want to? I couldn't believe what Robert got. I don't know why he went on the camera and said that shit. Talking about, are you sure you want to take this fight? You know, he's an Olympian and all this stuff. And saying, and Jose says that he wanted to fight him, so we fought him. I'm like, why are you coming in with that mindset as a coach to your fighter? Or are you sure? You know he's a Olympian. You know he's this dangerous. Like, what the fuck? Well, why are you even? You should be like, yeah, okay, that's the champion. We're gonna step on. We're gonna take his belt. That's that whole energy was like, oh, they forced us, and you know Antoine is an Olympian and all that. Who gives a fuck? You a fighter, bro? Fight the. I don't know, bro. Talking about he forced them. PBC trying to force Mexicans to fight dangerous fights against the blacks and give them tough fights. But then you complain if they don't give them a fight or if they didn't give them a title shot. Like, come on, bro. How
Yo,
y'all want it?
when
Y'all
it's
want it
time for you to
AC
get spanked, you're gonna get spanked, bro. That's why you can't duck smoke, bro. Feel me? Because if you ducking smoke, you're gonna lose to somebody that's less accomplished, a lesser name. Like you should have just got spanked by Tank. You would have made big money. You would have been more known than you ever was. Everything would have been
Bigger fans. You know, he would have had more fans. The Mexicans would be like, yeah, no, he
of
really
course.
won until he got knocked out. So it would have been all dubs for him besides the loss on his record. But you lost the Tank, nigga. Like, you got millions and you got more
And
fans
now
and
you
put up a
you
good
even
fight.
looking like worse because you moving back down after you said you couldn't make that weight no more.
That shit is terrible. You heard that fucking Reynoso got another strike.
7
He
fighters.
got another fight. 7
Yeah,
fighters.
6 or 7.
It was Canelo. It
Ryan,
was Oscar Valdez. It was
the dude that
uh
fought anyway.
the dude that fought anyway. And now it's this nigga. And did Andy Ruiz test positive?
I seen his picture on there, but I don't think so. But like it's
But yeah,
been confirmed 6 or 7 though.
you got fucking bruh from your camp. It's like damn. And the nigga never test positive until he get with you and they ain't test positive. Like
And
damn.
one of the reasons why these dudes ain't still testing positive, that's because remember back in the days,
Yeah.
when Canelo got caught for combuterol, they raised up the levels. So that means
Bruh, I know
if the levels wasn't up, these dudes would still be getting uh they still test back. Yep.
that. Bruh, hold on. Glow Maney, salute, bro. Hit that subscribe, pound for pound, boxing talk with the talkers, the realest. They should have known just by Plant's fight with McCumbee, he wasn't ready for Jermall,
Yeah,
and his
Lewis Neary,
name
yeah.
is
Yeah.
yeah. But nah, I think Caleb did his thing against Cumbie. I like Caleb even more after that McCumbee fight because yeah, he was getting. But Cumbie's strong. He's putting a bunch of pressure on that leather on Caleb. He's throwing everything haymakers and he dropped them. But I like Caleb adjustment. How he knew like, all right, I can't win this fight this way. After that shit happened, that nigga started walking to him and fighting him on the inside to the point where he stopped the nigga, pushing him out. I was like, yo, I fuck with Caleb. Like he showed me something different. He don't just box and all that. He got that bite down and he know how to make adjustments. That's a champion fighter. So I fucked with him off of that. But this fight, he just looked at a little slower, but I still had a winning. How you had the score? If you still in here, how you had the score? I had an 8-4 Plant. I can understand 7-5 Plant. I can understand a draw, giving Cindy 6 rounds. But to have a majority round, I just didn't see it. But it all depends on what you're
So
looking
though
at.
I see
But
people saying that Benavidez ruined Plant. What's your thoughts on that?
I don't think he ruined Plant. Plant always kind of looked the same to me. Like even from early in his career, to even when he fought Canelo, his style was the same. When he fought when he fought Benavidez, he looked like the same Plant. He was doing pretty good. You know, moving, landing some body shots on Benavidez. Benavidez was stalking him, but he was moving, still working. Benavidez beat him. He came back, stopped. He knocked the fuck out of what's his name, the brother. I forget his name. He got a twin, not a twin brother. I forget his fucking name. Damn. Benavidez beat him. It's the dude that he dropped and fucking started digging a
Oh, you
grave and
talking
dumping dirt
about
on him.
yeah, I know who you talking about. Dude that
He
he
beat
did the
him.
emote on. Damn, the name on top of my head, I
Yeah,
just can't see it.
yeah. His fucking last name is like right there. I can't think of it. But yeah, he knocked his ass out. And then okay, you get him a McCumbee fight. McCumbee strong, undefeated, a lot of energy, a lot of power on his shit. Get dropped, get back up, push the pressure on him, stop his ass. So no, I don't think he ruined him. I just don't. He just looked at a little off to me in this one. I don't know if it's because they sparred more or whatever. Maybe this nigga's sick, or we'll hear some excuse in the next few days. But I still had him winning. But no, I don't think Benavidez won't Plant though. I don't think he won't play. He looked like the same Plant to me.
Shit, time
This fight, though, he just looked like more gassed, like a little bit
time
more
will tell,
gassed.
but I'm starting to look towards that though, bro. Cause
Yeah, you think after that fight it went
yeah,
downhill?
it's been looking like that. Cause McCumbee, like, if he never adjusted and stepped to McCumbee was gonna do it to him, bro. Feel me?
Yeah,
So, and
yeah.
this guy, he was supposed to cook at least 12 zip. Cause from the jump, they already knew like about this guy. Cause If you hear the coach saying, "Yo, we keep using the jab. We don't need to take no risks." You feel me? So they already knew what's up. So
Yeah, and yeah, I expected a 12 zip. I expected a boxing lesson, and that's pretty much what it was. That's why I had he said, yeah, but if he don't clinch as much, this guy should probably would have knocked him out, to be honest. Yeah, I could see that. But like I was saying, I pretty much had it a boxing lesson going in, and that's pretty much how it was for the first 5 rounds. The nigga was coming forward, trying to box Plant. He wasn't really putting a lot of punches. He was trying to box him, and Plant was doing his thing, jabbing, right hand to the body, double hooks. He was pretty much doing that for all 5. So already I gave Plant 5 rounds, But yeah, as soon as the nigga started picking up his punches and putting more, he started. I said it. I said every time this nigga put punches together, it get a little hectic. Not that he winning around, but it is getting a little hectic every time he put punches together. He started doing that 5th and the 6th. He wobbled him, almost dropped him, and then it went that way. And the nigga ain't even get a knockdown or nothing. So I don't know. It depends on how you scored it, but I had Caleb Plant definitely at least 6 rounds. No way I had this nigga winning 8 rounds and Caleb only winning 4. But I don't know. You'll look at it. You look at it and then tell me how you scored it.
yeah,
But
yo, you seen Teal female getting on his knees, apologizing to Turkey?
I heard he apologized, but I don't. I don't know, bro. That nigga Teal is like so crazy. I heard what he said. Turkey's
Dictator.
he what he
He wrote it like DICK.
he's a dick.
Yeah. So like, yo, these dudes
Yo,
like at
so
this point
funny.
they might as well identify as like that satanic homo stuff, bro. They might as well do that because at the end of the day, fam, if you on your knees, mouth wide open, and you ready to catch a load for a whole nother man, fam, like yo, you shouldn't exist no more. Cause Shakur did the same thing. He apologized, bro. Like,
Yeah, I remember
you feel
Shakur
me?
apologizing. I
Like,
seen that.
how you
Yeah.
saying F this dude, oh, they towel boys, this and that, you apologizing. You know exactly what you doing. If it wasn't no money behind it, they wouldn't apologize. So that's how you know these dudes is sellouts, man.
That
Come on,
money
bro.
talk, man. That money talk. Say he got fired, and then I don't know. Then he back with him, but if they gonna make that Tio and Devin fight,
Bro,
for sure, Turkey
how
going.
long has he been ducking Devin Haney, bro? Let's be honest, bro.
Yeah, it's been a minute, bro. It's been years, man.
Dog, that's the reason why he
Yo,
was
Boots didn't accept that fight
for
with
what?
Tio. I wanted
I
to
fuck,
see
I fuck
beat
with
him,
it. I
bro.
fuck with Boost for not doing that. Give Buddy no
Oh,
shine. That
I wanted him to mop
bro,
Tio,
what
man.
does what? Okay, by him fighting Tia, what does he get out of that? He's not a champ at 47. He's washed up. He done lost to Ortiz, Sandor Martin. Claggett was punching on him. Only thing that he got on his resume is a washed up Josh Taylor. We see Josh Taylor just lost to some unknown motherfucker before, and he lost twice to what's the dude from the UK, man? Uh, y'all know who I'm talking about. So yeah, that dude. So yo, like, what you get out of that? He's not a draw. He's not selling nothing. Like, you don't get nothing but just punching on him, bro. You don't get nothing. And then the fans gonna be like, man, Buddy was washed up anyways, bro. He went life and death with Steve Claggett with 7 losses. Like, bro, shout out to Boots for not
Man,
taking that fight because he wasn't gonna get nothing from that. The minute the fight over, you would have seen all the backlash. Oh, Buddy was washed up. He's coming from 40 pounds and all this
he
stuff.
fought somebody from 35 going to 40 and
Come on.
47. Yeah, but I wanted to see Boots knock this nigga out the ring, man. I wanted to see it, man. I wanted to see it, but it's all good. And Boots, he unified, and right now you got Barrios versus Pacquiao. Whoever win that, Broly's supposed to be next up for that fight, the winner of that fight, because he the interim, so he first in line for that WBA belt. So he's supposed to be the winner. He's supposed to be fighting the winner of that fight. So then Boots got Pacquiao, who's back, Barrios that's there, Broly that's there. He got a few. He's and it's another name I'm forgetting that he could fight too over there. But Boots. I think he could become
Brian Norman.
undisputed. Yeah.
Yeah,
Brian
he done
Norman.
ducked
That's why I
him.
want. Bro, Brian Norman ain't duck. You didn't hear what his father said? He said, "Nigga, we gonna handle business
No,
in
I'm talking
Tokyo."
about Teal female, bro.
Oh, Teofimo duck. Brian
Yeah,
Norman.
like Bob Arum was
Well, I ain't even
forcing
hear
him to
about
take
that.
that fight, and he ducked it.
Oh, I
Yeah,
ain't even
this
hear
like
about that.
last year, bro.
Mm,
And then
mm.
let's not forget he ducked Subriel Matias, bro. He been ducking Devin Haney. Like, yo, this dude is a like
Yo, he 2-time lineal, bro. He 2-time lineal,
off
bro.
of Josh Taylor. Like this, bro. Like, man, that dude's a waste man, bro. Straight up.
Yeah, so it's a lot of smoke there. Keyshawn, I can't wait to see his fight with Edwin. I want to see that. That's
Nigga,
a good
Edwin
one.
going to
They saying
sleep.
Edwin
Y'all stop hyping him up, bro. He going to sleep.
yo, upset alert, yo,
Yeah,
upset alert.
yo, he couldn't even win a round against Shakur. Like, what we talking about, bro? Stop hyping that dude up, bro.
They gonna fight though. Him and Keyshawn gonna be in there
Bro,
fighting.
I think
And I got
if he
Keyshawn.
goes in there and trying to fight, it's gonna end early. I don't think that he's gonna, cause if he wanted to do that, his best chance was against Shakur, and he was not doing that against Shakur. Less power, you feel me? Less risk. You feel me? Why you don't go in there wild out and put the beats by Dre on Shakur? Brittle hands. You
Mhm.
feel me? Like, come on, bro. Like with Keyshawn, you about to go in there and do that. We seen you getting touched up by Jose Valenzuela. Like, come on, bro. Stop that.
Mhm.
I hope he do though,
Right.
so that way it could end early for him.
Yeah, I know that should be a good scrap. The way both of them they styles and how when they clash, that should be a good squabble. That should be. I got Keyshawn by knockout, but I think that'll be a good squabble. I think that'll be a good, and I think that'll probably be the best name on Keyshawn resume. You know, Keyshawn got champions and former champions on his resume,
Yeah,
but as
this gonna
far
be
as
the
like,
best fighter he fought so far.
yeah, definitely to me. A lot of people saying it's cherry picked though, but I don't see it because, like I say, even with the champions on Keyshawn shit, I feel like this will be the most threatening. Because even though he did get
Senso's
touched up
not
by
a
Jose,
threat, bro. Y'all hype this dude up like who has he beat for y'all to keep throwing him up like he haven't beaten no champ at 135.
it don't matter, bro. You
Nah,
see what he
bro.
possessed. He got the speed, he got the crack, he got some good boxing skills. Yeah, he lost to Shakur, but that's Shakur. He got dropped by Jose, but Jose got crack, and they was in there fucking rock 'em sock 'em. So he got dropped, got back up. But everybody
Della
else,
Santos was
he been
from like India or something. We wouldn't be hearing all this hype, bro.
he was from
Yeah, come on, bro. Let's be honest, bro. Y'all stop hyping that. If he goes out there and beat Keyshawn, okay, now I'm like, all right, now he's solidified. But like, I don't see where y'all keep hyping him up. Like he done something.
It's because I don't see at 35 I don't see much people beating Edwin.
He
I
not
mean
beating
besides
none of the
Keyshawn.
champ. He not even beating Loma.
Oh, I got him knocking out Loma. I got him knocking out Loma. I got him
Bro, the
knocking out
only
Loma.
the only person I'm putting money on that can knock out
This
Loma
fight,
is Tank. That's it. Anybody else, bro? Good luck, cause
mm-hmm.
he's not gonna
I
open
got
up.
Keyshawn. I got Keyshawn knocking out Loma too.
Yeah, that's like on a low end risk. Like I wouldn't really like bet money on that, bro.
Why they not showing the post fight press
Hey
conference
man,
on
Glow
Premier
Man, shout
Boxing?
out to you in the chat, man. I see you got some sense, dog. Shout out to you though, Glow Man. 100.
Oh yeah, he stops Tio for sure. Yeah, he
That's why
stops
he been
Tio.
ducking him, bro. Like imagine
Only
imagine somebody spanking your father in front of you. You don't do nothing then. Now that you done got all your confidence, you a man now. And you still ducking a dude that put hands and feet on your father, bro.
yeah, that's crazy. They got the post fight press conference, but it's only on the Mayweather channel. Jeff
Oh
Mayweather,
yeah, they be
Floyd
too
uncle, streaming it, but they don't. I don't see it on Amazon or Premier Boxing.
crazy.
Hold on real quick. Let me. Yeah, after this, I'm gonna jump in so we can watch. What you want to watch? Kevin Saints, or you want to watch a movie? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Oh, Wolf of Wall Street, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Wolf of Wall Street.
Isn't it 2 hours?
Yeah, this is like 2 hours.
You don't mind staying up late?
No, I don't mind staying up late. It's cool. Yeah, they got the post conference. I'm a hire.
Oh my gosh, how much longer?
I gotta put the computer to register.
Yo, it's gonna be so many fights in July 19th. It's like 3 big fights, bro.
Good. I love it. I love it.
Fucking, I don't forgot. I know. I remember. Bam is fighting. That's like.
I want to see the. It's a bunch. I want to see the Bam fight. They're gonna have Tim Tszyu versus Fundora rematch. I want to see that one. They got the Keyshawn versus Edwin. I want to see that
19th?
one. I don't know if it's on the 19th. I'm just saying coming up, like lined up, like fights that's about to happen, like already for this year. So the Keyshawn, Edwin, the rematch, Tim Tszyu Fundora, the Pacquiao, Barrios.
Take
I
his
want to
ass
see
back
the
home with his old ass, bro. I don't know why they
the
sanctioned
Tank
that
and
fight.
Roach rematch. I want to see that Tank and Roach rematch.
Oh yeah, that's a like they. I don't know why they changed it. It was Juneteenth and they changed that shit.
And I want to see. Hopefully, they make that Ryan and Devin rematch. I want to see Devin try to get that smoke back.
That fight
I want
is
to
not
see that
selling
fight.
for nothing now, bro. We seen Rody beat him.
I don't care if it's selling now. I want to see it.
And
It's been too much back and forth and shit. I want to see it. And I still, but that one's kind of in the works. So I want to see that. I want to see whoever Boots fight next. So it's a few fights already,
Boots
bro.
he gotta fight that dude because Buddy been taking a step away money, a step aside money. So this time around, unless he unified, like which he doesn't have a choice because the belt holders got upcoming fights. So you better fight that dude and get him up out the way.
And I want to see that Tank and Roach for sure. I want to see Tank get that. I want to see Tank get that. Roach said when he fought Tank, he felt like Tank is too small. He said, "Nigga, too small."
Roach fought at 140, bro. Of course he gonna say that.
Roach fought at 147.
What?
Was it 147?
I think it was 140,
or was it just?
bro.
Ant was on here. He was showing. I think it was just 40. But yeah, that's what it was. He had like years at 40. He had like most of his career was at 40, but nobody talks about it. Even
it's crazy because
when,
only me, you, and Ant McQueen talk about it.
Yeah, Andre Ward just interviewed Lamont Roach. He didn't even bring it up. When Lamont Roach said, "I feel like Tank is too small," Andre Ward was like, "But you moved up. That was a step up for you at that weight." And Roach is like, I wanted to see how Roach responded. And Roach is like, he's too small. So he didn't really touch on it, but but Andre ain't know. Nobody fucking knows besides me, you, and Ant that this nigga been at 140 most of his career.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Crazy. But watch, when they find out, you'll know because they'll start talking about it. Everybody
I'm
will start
surprised the
talking about
Tank
it.
fans haven't went and dig.
Already
I'm
started
surprised.
saying, even the Tank fans don't even know. Yeah. As like an excuse, like, oh, this nigga been there. Nobody knows this shit. And you know that would have been an excuse. So you know that's nobody knows it because you would already heard it from excuses.
You seen that fight yesterday? MJ versus the some dude I ain't never heard of.
Nah, I ain't see. I know somebody was fighting yesterday, but I ain't.
It was like 2 or 3 fights going on, but I only watched one card though, cause I was trying to see the Khalil Cole. He got his get back yesterday. He made the dude quit. Gallegos. Apparently, it was a rumor when Benavidez was fighting Morel. They Benavidez' dad Jose. He said that it's rumors that Gallegos knocked down Morel in sparring, and that's the dude that was fighting Khalil Cole yesterday. Yeah, he beat Khalil Cole, but Khalil Cole was sick, and he got his get back by stoppage, corner quitting type shit. That was a good fight though. But Khalil Cotto, he's good. He just need to he's not to me he's not a finisher, but he got the skills. You feel me? So
I think Kyron is basically done now. Kyron Davis, I think he needs to just. He could still get a bag. I mean, get some checks, fight, do it for a living, get some checks. But as far as him being a top level or a champion, I don't see Kyron Davis. Even with Breadman, and Breadman was giving him good advice, but Kyron just couldn't. He reached his max with what he was doing. Like he wasn't really doing that. So I think he's done. I think he's done.
yo, so Carmel Moen just fighting at 35 now?
I think officially he's going to be fighting at 35 now because before, early in his career, he was bouncing around 26, 35, then he'll go to 30, and then like 35. But now I think his last few fights is 35. So I don't see him going back down to 26.
Nah, he's not trying
So
to.
I
He's
think
not trying to make that because if he pulled up to his main event 14 pounds over the weight limit, bro, you is not trying to sacrifice and fighting that.
He wasn't even trying. He wasn't trying to make it. So yeah, he gonna be at 35. I think he could. Oh man, that's my favorite prospect, bro. That
Yeah,
nigga.
him and
I love watching
him and
fight.
Abdullah Mason.
Yeah, Abdullah's nice, but Abdullah to me, I think Abdullah's getting to the point where he's not even a prospect no more. Like with all the wins
Nah,
he's
he's
been
still a
having,
prospect.
I think he's about to reach that contender. I think he's about to reach that contender.
I think they should take as long as they can, bro, because that 35 division, bro, he could get work there. By the time he moved to 40, bro, he's like ready for any and everybody because that's where the smoke is at 40. 35 is 4 fighters there and they all chin. And then you got the up and comers, the Moten and Abdullah Masons and Andy Cruz. After that, like nobody care about no more Taya and all these other non-factors, bro.
They asked this nigga Racindes about Devin.
I don't think you want to think about anybody right now. It's too soon to say. Creo que no estamos para pensar en nadie en este momento, ¿no?
Hey, yo, so
I know that.
El nuevo campeón mundial del Rincón de Guayabito. See what happens, but the new champion from Rincón de Guayabito. So it's all about celebrating right now. Think about your word later.
Well, you're all smiles all week. You're having what's going through your mind.
He not even really marked up. He got a little bump and shit, but he look clean too.
Yeah.
Plant was doing a lot of shoe sign shit. The right side of his face got a little bumps. It's from the left hooks that Plant was hitting with the left hooks. But he ain't really. Plant was just popping that jab right there.
Esta etapa de mi vida y pues con afectivo no tenía nada que preocuparme, todo iba a ser lo que él diga y lo que él mande, eso es lo que yo quiero, porque lo que él decida, lo que tenga.
Man, let's get that Andre Charlo smoke.
Yo, hey, you know who I'm trying to see get spanked? Erlanga. I don't like Buddy, bro. Yo, you ain't never seen a dude in life lose and go on a losing tour, like celebrating about a loss.
Oh, you talking about
Yeah.
Berlanga?
That dude.
Oh, don't he got a big fight coming
he's
up?
fighting Shiraz in July.
Yeah, he fighting
Hopefully
Shiraz.
Shiraz beat him. Hopefully, but I'm not picking Shiraz.
Shiraz ain't beating him. I think Berlanga gonna beat him. Shiraz ain't. He ain't show me none when he fought. What's his name? when he fought what's that Cuban dude that we said he got
Turkey
robbed?
robbed him. Adamas.
Yeah, Adamas. Yeah, I think Berlanga going there and try to knock his ass out. He ain't really Shiraz ain't really show me none. Like he had a jab and shit, but he ain't really show me none.
Damn. So Caleb Plant probably would have lost to Charlo. Would have lost to like an Billy. You seen Billy fought before?
Yeah, I seen
And
Billy
Billy
fight.
bringing pressure. Feel me? And if that Mexican dude he fought, like if you compare the Mexican dude to Billy, unless he caught him and drop him, yo, pressure coming off, bro. And then what's the other dude? I forgot his name though. Up and coming dude at 68. Damn. So Plant,
And Charlo was 70s.
so Plant might as well stay at 68, bro. He move up, man. It's gonna be bad for him.
Oh yeah, he should move up to 75. Hell no, he ain't stay at 68. Stay at 68. You still got Andre there. You still got Charlo there. You still got not Morel left. But
Morel
who
fighting
else? That's
too. I forgot which. He's fighting on that Berlinga card. He's fighting
oh
some
yeah.
Russian dude. I'll be hearing about like people be hyping up. Like we'll see.
I want to see Morel fight again.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't like him with that with Ronnie Shields, bro. I never like they don't match, bro.
Who
Yeah,
Morel? Ronnie
because like
Shields?
a dude like him with happy
That-
feet, bro. Like you supposed to be using them happy feet in the ring, bro. Dancing ass
But
dude, like you in the ring, you not doing none of that, especially against Benavidez, bro. Like that's what you supposed to be doing.
but I think he did pretty good against Benavidez.
Yeah,
That
but
shit was.
like I don't think you
He had a little bit. If he had 2 more years of experience, I think he could have probably
okay,
knocked
but then
Benavidez out.
again, was he using his skills to the fullest?
I think he was using it to the fullest he could, bro. Because
Was
Benavidez is just
he
different.
boxing and moving like using his feet like them Cubans do?
He was moving the whole
Fam,
fucking fight.
you forgetting where Buddy from, bro. He wasn't fighting like no Cuban, bro. High guard and walking, that's not their style, bro. He wasn't using his feet. He wasn't like slipping and countering. Like he did it, but like here and there. Like that's supposed to be his whole style, bro. Like he did not use his God gifted abilities that night, bro. He was just on some shit like, yo, you hit me, I hit you back. That's not a winning strategy, bro.
That's why I want to see his next fight because I want to see how if he changed anything or if he's fucked up after that loss or if he's better. Because I think that nigga he performed good against Benavidez and damn near almost that shit was like 60-40, 65-35.
Yeah, I had
That
it
shit was good.
7-5.
That shit, yeah, that shit was close. That shit was close. And for him to do that with Benavidez, that was pretty good. So I want to see how he come back. If he changed something, if he worked on some more, or if his power got even crazier, or what's up with him.
That nigga need
Definitely
to
want to
use
see
his
him.
fucking boxing skills.
Damn, Plant's not gonna.
Plant might go
Plant's,
home on you, bro. It's a bad night in the
he
office
got a
for that
baby
boy.
on him. Yeah, well maybe because it take them time anyway to get. Usually after one person leave, it take like another 5-10 minutes for the other nigga to come. So maybe he gonna come.
Dog, I'm trying to see
But
Ray Ford versus Tank, bro.
yeah, I want to see that Roach first, man. I
Nah,
need to see that
that's
Roach fight.
already like inked.
You want to see Ray Ford versus
Yeah,
Tank? You talking about the nigga from Shakur
yeah.
camp, Raymond Ford?
From what part of Jersey he from?
He probably from Newark, just like Shakur.
I
That's his
think
cousin or some shit
I
like that.
think wait.
But
No,
but
he
why you
from
want to see him?
Camden.
Why you want to see him fight Tank? Cause he was tweeting
Nah,
crazy.
cause it's just a fight that like from what I heard, nobody want to see it, right? Every time I bring it up, nobody like, damn, that's a good one, right? Nobody agree with me, but I just see something in that fight that it's gonna be a great fight, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Think so?
From what I seen from Bray
Yeah.
Ford, he got that dog in him. So hey, he got that Lamont
Mm.
Roach in him. He's just not familiar with Tank like Roach is. Feel me? So, but yeah, that's a good fight, and yeah, bro, like that Lamont Roach fight.
The Tank, I heard. I don't know where they getting this headline from, but I heard that Tank had said some shit where basically like he going on a he want heads or some shit
You
now.
want what?
So basically he want heads. No Diddy. Like he want heads. Like basically after this fight, that basically they was insinuating that after Roach,
Man,
he was
God.
gonna fight or Shakur or one of these Loma or somebody, but basically he getting like big names. I
Yo,
don't think
I
he
ain't gonna
going
lie.
back
If
to
I'm
like
Tank, I'm not fighting Shakur, bro.
why
Just
not?
because Shakur is not. Shakur is only bringing skills to the gate to the table. Nothing else.
But that's why fans will say they should
That's
fight
good and
because
all
they
that. Shakur, me personally, if I'm Tank, you gotta do stuff for me to fight you. I need you and Keyshawn to fight. If y'all don't fight, none of y'all can fight me. Feel me? Get that brother
but
stuff
they
out
gonna
the game. That's how y'all get to fight me.
but they gonna tell you Shakur a 3 division
Hey,
champion. He did enough already.
that's the boxers be trying to listen to boxing fans. That's how you mess yourself up. These dudes gonna tell you to go fight this dude. Oh, then once you beat him, they gonna tell. Oh, he was washed up. He had 3 car surgeries. Like, look what happened between Crawford and Spence. Crawford fought out all the excuses,
Mhm.
bro.
But they got Plant right now.
Hey, everybody. You know, it's a great fight tonight, a close fight. Felt like it could have went either way, but you know, it's live by the sword, die by the sword. The judges seen it on the scene, and you know, I'm not the type to make any excuses. I left there so much in this camp, put it all in. Paid a lot of money for camp, did a lot of work, a lot of running, and so you know, obviously I'm disappointed, but I want to make sure I come out here. You know, I set my views against you guys.
He ain't give no excuse.
Yeah, let's wait a week,
He
a
did.
month,
Yeah, wait a week, right,
6
nigga? Yo,
months.
my elbow. Yeah, but he said he did everything right in camp. He spent the most money ever spent. He ain't leave no stone unturned. He
So
said
they
he just
already
lost.
knew this dude was coming like how he came, bro.
So, obviously, didn't go your way today. I feel like you weren't done the right hand
That's
as much.
Najee.
You know, a lot of people said it was,
Yeah.
was there anything wrong with your right hand at
Najee been
all?
covering all these fights, bro. He like that.
You know, that's not an excuse. And what do? You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, it's live by the sword, die by the sword.
But he ain't died by no sword, and he wasn't living by no sword in that fight. 12th round, he wasn't even trying to get a knockout, which he needed, according to the commentators.
Mm-hmm. And Breadman told him the same shit. He was like, you know, we need these last 2 rounds,
He
brother. We
lost
need
both
each.
them last 2 rounds.
Yeah, I got him losing both of the last 2 rounds.
Like in the 12th, he started doing good, but then he stopped being active, bro. Moving and getting hit.
As well. And one thing, maybe the boxing media, but I'm sure the boxing fans are going to have to start understanding this. It's not a popularity contest. So just because a man doesn't have 1 million followers or isn't always in the limelight doesn't mean that he's not a good fighter. And I knew it was going to be a tough fight. I knew it was on my hands. You know, I didn't overlook Red, Dad, Rich, Tony. You know,
I ain't gonna lie. I heard a lot of small clips, a lot of red flags during his build up for this fight. It was one clip that they asked him like his prediction for the Charlo fight and about his fight. I think if I'm not mistaken, he said some red flag type of answer. Like he was talking as if like he could lose this fight. I gotta find a clip. It was like I'm just now remembering. When I heard the clip, it wasn't sitting well with me from based on what he said.
No, that's why I kept putting off those questions about Charlo. I think even, you know,
right after the press conference, you may have asked me something, and I was like, yeah, I'm not worried about that. I'm focused on, the task at hand. Fight one fight at a time. And, fights aren't won on paper, they're won in the ring. And, I say that to Winston Resendez. He's a hell of a fighter. I'm happy for him. I know he's got a kid on the way, so, congratulations to him and his. And, me and my team will regroup, get back in the gym, and be back.
Well, all my respect, I admire your career, that.
These niggas be losing tune-up fights. That shit crazy.
Because he's a very classy guy.
Wait, hold up. Mike Tyson lost to Buster Douglas. That was a tune-up too, though, right?
It happens, bro. It's boxing, bro. It happens all the time. All the time.
Yo, pound for pound, like, bro, let's stop this tune-up shit. Make the fight.
Yeah, bro. Like, I wanted to see this nigga fight Charlo. He slapped the shit out and let Charlo get that scrap. Now he lost, and it's like,
Charlo should have handled business right there. Why he trying to be on some buddy? He could have got his get back outside the ring, bro. He not trying to do that. He's soft. Jermall got smacked by what's buddy from Philly that lost to what's the dude that beat him last time on what was it, the Tank undercard? We watched this fight. Tellez.
He got smacked by
No,
Tellez?
remember the dude that fought Tellez's last fight? J-Rock. Wasn't it J-Rock that smacked Jermall? He ain't do nothing.
Oh yeah, I heard. Yeah, I heard.
Both of them brothers be like getting.
It's Lions only, nigga. What you mean? Man?
They need to drop that name, bro.
It's about life in general, We're all.
And then Crawford expose him. Crawford said they from New Orleans or something.
He said they from New York.
Apparently, I think I heard this from multiple fighters. Like, they saying that they from New Orleans.
Oh, yeah. He said they ain't even from Texas. Oh, no, he was saying Earl's from New York.
No, that's tough.
He said Earl from New York. He said, he claiming this Texas stuff. He's from New York.
It don't sound like Caleb Plant want any get back with Buddy, bro, because he can get that fight. If Charlo don't want to fight Buddy, like, this rematch, bro. It ain't no bigger fight other than fighting Charlo.
Yeah, I ain't hear nothing yet about get back or rematch.
These new age fighters, bro, that's why I don't fuck with none of them. Hey, come on, bro.
Yeah, I felt like I was putting my jab on him, using the whole ring, switching directions, working my jab up and down, working my feints. I didn't use the right hand as much as I want. It's kind of bothering me. But again, like I said, I smelled space. But, Brad was giving me great instructions in the corner. My dad was giving me great instructions in the corner. And, I felt like I won at least first 5 of the 6.
Right, that's how I had it. He won the first 5 of the 6 rounds.
Why he not talking like he won the fight? A winner, somebody that won a fight going to talk like a winner. They're not going to talk like, because you won a fight. The judges been robbing fighters for the longest, so your whole demeanor can't be like acting like you lost.
I think because it was tough. I do have him winning a lot of the rounds, but it wasn't like clear, like washed them each round. Like, it was kind of close, but I felt like Caleb did most of it. So maybe he got that energy because it was.
I'm about to give you an example, like Floyd. Like, he always know each round. You see, like, the stuff that he's doing, the end of the rounds. You could tell that's somebody that knows he's winning those rounds. I don't see that from fighters, bro. It's like, you know how to score a fight. You know you spit on you did what you needed to do to win that fight.
Yeah.
Thank you to the media for your coverage of it.
All right, that's it. All right, bro, I'm about to hop. So all in all, bro, for the card, it was good. The 2 Mexicans fought. They was banging it out. That was cool. Nothing really spectacular from the nigga that won. He just looked like he walked forward and he had a lot of.
You talking about the dude that beat Plant?
No. The two Mexicans that fought. What's up, bro? Oh, he hopped off. I don't know who that was. But the two Mexicans that fought in the first fight, it was cool. The nigga won. He stopped him in the second round, but like I said, he ain't really impressed me. He kind of looked slow and no good feet, but he just had a lot of power and they was banging it out, and he ended up stopping the nigga. The other fight after that, I don't really remember it, but I know the nigga got a 6 round stoppage. I forget. I can't even remember who was fighting or what that was. I just
I
remember
think you
6 rounds.
probably talking about Camille Moulton then.
Nah, I would have known if I saw him. I didn't see him, bro. I
You
was
missed the
hoping to see
fight
him.
too?
That Carmel Moon fight, yeah, like I said, they didn't stream
Damn.
it. They didn't stream it. They didn't have the undercard, prelims,
I
none
ain't
of
gonna
that
lie,
shit. They just had
PBC
the main.
been on some stuff, bro.
And they usually have it. So, but anyway, after that one, it was the yo-yo. It was the yo-yo fight
Yo Henley.
with the Cuban. That dude, him versus Kyron Davis. I'm now a fan of that Cuban dude. I liked everything that he was doing, jabbing, front foot, back foot,
Was Morrell
defense.
fighting
He
like
had.
that against Benavidez? See,
Oh
that's
hell
what
no,
I'm
but that's
saying.
Benavidez.
Morrell did not use his talent to the fullest, bro. That's what I
But
mean.
bro, it's hard to do some shit like that though against Benavidez, bro. That's David Benavidez. He's gonna cut that ring
Benavidez
off.
is your typical. He fight like a typical Mexican, right?
Kinda, I think his defense got
No.
better though. And
The way his defense was versus Benavidez, it was definitely improved. But what I'm saying is,
mm,
I just blame Morrell for that fight, bro.
mm.
You got a comment in the chat.
Yeah, I see what's with all the echo. Oh, that was because I was listening to the press conference. That's what that was. Plant and Charlo fight were both let down. This fight should have been happened. I know money time. That's what I was saying, bro. They need to stop this tune-up shit. If niggas got any kind of story, if niggas want to make a fight and they know that that's the fight to make, that's why they do the tune-ups first. Just do that shit, bro, so we could see it. Cause now it's like Never was saying, if they make it now, it's fucking if they whatever buzz it had before, it got even less than that. So they should have just did it then. But I don't know. But yeah, bro, they need to start doing that. Charlo looked mad slow. To me, Charlo, I gave him a grade A performance. I think he did everything right. Defense, jab. He had power. He ain't get hit really at all. The nigga wasn't really somebody I knew a lot about, but he was on a win streak, and Charlo coming back off of almost 2 years layoff, he looked like regular Charlo to me. I didn't see any misstep, and he did what he was supposed to. I mean, the nigga, he ended up stopping the nigga. The doctor stopped that shit. Like, nah, you
Nah,
done.
I'm
He knocked
actually
him down.
glad they stopped it because dude was already cooked like in the fourth round or third, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he knocked a nigga down 3 times. I
He
mean,
was done.
the Plant fight wasn't a letdown. It was a real matchup. Yeah, it was a good fight. It was a good fight. Like I said, I had Plant winning. Y'all tell me y'all scorecards, but I definitely had gave Plant the first 5 of the 6 rounds, gave him those rounds. So I had an 8-4. So like I said again, because I'm recapping, if I gave him the first 5 of the 6 rounds, so that's already 5 rounds for Plant. I gave Resendez the 6th when he wobbled him, gave Plant the 7th, gave him the 8th, and I gave Resendez the 8th, so that's 2 rounds for Resendez, and I gave Resendez definitely the 11th and 12th. So I gave him 4 rounds. If you gave him 5, cool. That means you gave him the 6th, 8th, 11th, 12th, and one of the other ones. If you gave him 6 a draw, then cool, you gave him a few more, but I can't see 7-5, 8-4 for Resendez. I can't see that, but
They called it
let me know how y'all
a
score.
split win for Buddy though.
Yeah, what it was one of the judges gave it 8-4 for Resendez. I didn't see that. Another judge gave it 7-5 for Plant. That's more around my realm because, like I said, off of the first 5 rounds, I had already gave the Plant. And then the other judge gave it another 8-4 for Resendez. So 2 8-4s for Resendez and 1-7-5 for Plant. So, but yeah, that's how that went. But yeah, man. That's the story of the thing. Like I said, I'm a fan now of that Yo-Yo Diablo dude, that Cuban. I want to see him again. It's a lot of good fights coming up. Plant, I still want to see this Plant Charlo, man. I want to see them fight because of that fucking slap. He slapped the hell out of him in front of his peoples. And Charlo touching on his face and his beard. They doing too much touching. with each other. Let them niggas fight. But I still want to see that. Or if not, let's get that Andre Charlo. Or whatever, man. Let's just get
Andre
one of
ain't
them
a
dudes
fighter no
in.
more, bro.
Andre nice, bro. Stop sleeping
Yeah,
on that
back
man.
in the
He good.
days, he done.
And he snack strong. So relax, bro.
Bro,
He
it's
snack
crazy how
strong.
dude ain't popped out to say nothing, but when he popped out, he was hating on Devin Haney, if I'm not mistaken. We ain't heard him. We ain't heard him since. Like,
Playing was on his bike around the fourth. Yeah, I mean he was pretty much on his. He was pretty much, if you say bike, he was pretty much on it the whole fight, really, because Resendez was coming forward and he was really moving around the whole fight. But to me, he was just controlling the majority of the round. And he always had that jab pumping. That's why I didn't understand when they said Resendez landed more jabs. He had some. I would say he probably had some more effective jabs. But Caleb, every time he threw a jab, it was 2, 3 at a time. And a lot of them shits was landing. He was probing with it a lot, but he would also boom, 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 left hand. So I didn't get that, but yeah, I think he was his defense. They both of their defense was like what and what. I would actually edge it to Caleb a little bit. I think Caleb had a little bit better defense, but when Resendez did get in, he got in. So it's up to what you was looking at, but controlling the rounds and all of that for majority of the 3 minutes. Resendez had good moments, some good effective joints, but the majority of the round I was giving them to Caleb. But good scrap. But yeah, that's the. He said, "I'm tired of these build-ups, man. Just have money time. I'm right with
I'm
you, my nigga.
against
Like
it.
that's what I'm saying. Let's do it. I get the business move, but bro, let's make that
We
Devin
with
and
the
Ryan
business
rematch off.
move, bro. Build it up.
I build it up, but bro, you got a bird in the hand. You trying to build it up to get two that's in the bush, and then you end up fucking losing the bird that's in the hand, and everything fly away. Because now
Hey,
when you had a little bit of buzz for it, like the fight. They put it like this: after the slap and all that shit, if they had the fight now, it'll be bigger now than if they try to have the fight now, which they can't have no fucking fight because the nigga
but to
lost. So
kill,
it's
to
like
kill,
you
to
try to shoot it up bigger when you could have had it a little bit big. Niggas, they not gonna make millions and millions because it's not that big of a fucking fight. But we still got a
hey,
big fight. It's Caleb
to kill. Y'all talking about the build up. Look, Charlo was not gonna fight him without a tuna. That's a fact.
Yeah, you said that. Yeah.
So that fight wasn't gonna happen now. So,
Yeah. So I don't really
but wait,
them then. If
who
that's
picked that?
true,
What's the dude name that fought against Charlo? What's he? They said somebody typed it in the chat. Resendez, right?
the
That
Cindy's, yeah.
Resendez, who picked him? Like, how he got picked? Cause it seemed like they knew Buddy was a good fighter. That's not a tune-up.
No, they did. No, they knew he was a good fighter. Fucking Plant, they sparred. They
Oh
said they
yeah, I
sparred
forgot he
more
said
than
that
once.
3 times.
He sparred him for the
So
Canelo fight.
why
It
he
was
ain't
like
just
we
pick
know,
a tomato can or something? It's a tune-up
bro,
fight.
because that niggas were like he picked the tomato can. They would have been like he picked tomato can. That's why I said I like that fight. I'm like I like this fight. It's good. I don't think it was. I like fights like this. Make it good fights. Don't just I don't know. But that's how PBC do, nigga. They gonna throw you to the wolves. You heard what Coach Kitty said.
Hey,
Said
look what Money Time
"They
just said.
He said, I think we rated Caleb too high, if I'm being honest. He loses to all the top guys. I think those who fight know, even him, McCumbee. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's rated too high. I think he's rated where he's supposed to be at. He's not a great fighter like fucking Canelo, that's Canelo. He lost to Canelo. Okay, that's Canelo. Who else? He lost to Benavidez. Okay, that's Benavidez. He just lost to Resendez, but like I said, I had him edging that. But I get what you're saying. It was a little closer than maybe people would. He was a heavy favorite for this fight. He was like a plus 25 fucking
Hey
100.
yo, you notice
So
the last thing
heavy
that he
favorite.
said, and Benavidez took a lot out of him, even with McCumbee.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
You was just saying that maybe.
starting to look like Benavidez was the one that
Yeah.
opened him up, bro.
hmm And my point too, money time too, is because even like, and that's why I could see how people would say the Benavidez probably it was downhill. But when I look at it, I'm looking okay after the Benavidez, he fucking went in there with old boy, and old boy ain't the greatest fighter, but he's a good fighter. Can't fucking remember this black dude's name. He has a brother. Damn, I can't remember his name, but he knocked his ass out.
Damn,
That was after the
wow, I
Benavidez.
can't
Then
remember.
even after that. even after that, he fought McCumbee. Yeah, McCumbee was punching hard, dropped him, but then he came back up, made it adjustments, and got his ass up out of there. So yeah, he's not great, but he's showing he's on a different level than just these other dudes. Now he went in there with a dude, Resendez. A lot of people had it, Resendez is a very, very underdog, but Resendez been in them sparring with him more than once. So they already got some kind of, he knows this nigga. So, and then he ended up winning. So a lot of these fighters ain't Darrell, exactly. Good looking. Yeah, he beat Anthony Darrell.
Yeah, that's wasn't
Yeah,
Anthony
but
Darrell like damn near pushing 40?
I forget, but I think he came off of that loss too at Benavidez, and then he jumped in there with Plant.
I'm talking about
But
when Caleb fought Darrell. Wasn't he
when
like
Plant
pushing
fought him,
40?
I don't even know how old Darrell is, bro. I don't even want to lie and say he's old. I don't even know how old he is. I think he's definitely over 30 though. I don't know. But he didn't really look old. He looked smooth in there. While I watched the fight, he still looked like Darrell. Good fighter, clean, doing good
Nah, I
shit.
ain't gonna lie.
But
That
they
knockout is like one of the nastiest knockouts I've seen. Like,
he ran right into that fucking hook.
what
Turned
was
his
it? A
lights out.
uppercut and a hook, right?
I, it was. I know he went
Nasty,
down
bro.
and then he cocked that left hand and ran his ass right into
Yo,
him. The way
it's
his
right
body
up
felt.
there with the knockout. Um, Terrence Crawford had on. Was buddy? Ain't he from Germany? They be calling him Avocado. I'm forgetting his real name.
Oh,
Avanesian,
Indonesian.
yeah. Yo, that knockout is nasty, bro.
Oh, that was a nasty uppercut. That and that fucking no, he missed the uppercut and he bopped him with the hook, and that shit was crazy. His head bounced off the fucking. That shit was hard. Yeah, because he ran into that hook too. Yep, same way. Exactly. Yep, that was a good comparison. They both ran right into the
Yo,
fucking
I ain't
hook.
gonna lie. Since we know Eddie Reynoso is just another what's that drug team dude that they let into boxing? What's his name again? The Barco dude. Since we know like he's just like him, right? Yo, Terrence Crawford need to make sure that Canelo's being tested now, months before the fight, bro.
Should have been
Because
that box for the
if
fire stick.
we've been knowing like these dudes is like cheating, and let's not forget Crawford got PED problems with Canelo. He got judges problem with Canelo. Referee, yo, it's like, yo, and I'm not hearing them trying to push those stuff. It's like you got to start doing that, bro.
Yeah,
Cause
yeah, no, you're right. He should start doing that now. I don't know how much say so he has, because that is Canelo, but I would be
hell yeah,
vocally
nigga.
like, yo, you
Especially right
should
now, one of
maybe.
his stablemate that never tested positive before. The minute they tapped in with Canelo and his crew, he's testing positive for steroids. Like, and you being quiet about
And
that?
you already got it against you too, because they raised the limit for this nigga Canelo. So the limit he was at when he failed to give him that boost, he's now clean and he could still fight with that boost because they raised. So yeah, bro. I mean, maybe he's not trying to fuck up the bag and talk too much right now. Maybe he'll be more vocal when the fight get closer. But if I'm him, I'm gonna be
Bro,
on that
Canelo's
shit.
not
Like,
even
yo,
being tested as we talking about. He's gonna be microdosing. He's gonna be cycling everything. Yo, I'm telling you, these dudes be doing that stuff. Remember when Errol Spence was like, "Yo, if I was a messed up individual, I could have been like juicing up right now while I'm not active in the sport." That's what they be doing, bro. So like, you find
mhm.
somebody, you gotta make sure like they're being tested months prior, especially a known PED user that already got caught for it against one of his biggest opponent. All of a sudden he got a draw. Now he on PEDs trying to like, it tells you like, yo, but yeah, like anybody with brain knows like Crawford will beat Canelo, bro. Look, we just seen William Score beat him.
Nah, everybody's saying that Crawford is crazy for taking it. That's gonna be an easy knockout for
Ooh, that
Canelo.
I
That
was hearing
Crawford's
that when Crawford had just let it known that he's trying to fight. Now I'm seeing all the Robert Garcia's picking Bud. Like everybody that be hating is picking Bud, bro. I can't remember one person that matters in a sport of boxing that's picking Canelo. I'm like, wait, hold on. He's picking Canelo?
Lil Q. Yeah, a lot of people picking Canelo, bro. They saying that Crawford way too small with all
Name
his
him. Who you
skills.
talking about, bro? Because they switched up.
Oh,
You probably talking about old videos, bro. You gotta tap into the new videos. I'm telling you.
yeah. I've been said it, bro. It's like, I mean, first of all, just the dimensions. Crawford is taller, Crawford is longer, Canelo's wider. Okay, boom. Just off of the dimensions, Crawford is bigger, got
Nah,
more
he's not
reach. Then
bigger.
you
He's
get to
taller.
he's tall. Well, yeah, I mean, no, I mean he don't weigh as much as him, but he's taller than him and got longer arms than him. So the shit that really matter in fighting, just off of the dimension argument, Crawford got the height on him and he got the length on him. Boom. Then you get into the speed. Okay, I think Crawford is a faster fighter. Some people say Canelo's faster. So okay, let's say that's 50-50. But then you talking about the combination of punches. Canelo throw 1-2 punches at a time. He's not a combo
Canelo be
thrower.
aiming
So
for
if Crawford,
shoulders.
I tell people if Canelo throws something and Crawford is able to catch it
Counter.
and feel like that shit ain't what it's hyped up to be, he's getting stopped. Canelo's getting stopped. If Crawford catches one or two of them shots and feels like, oh, that's what it is, okay. And if he don't respect it, it's a wrap. Yeah, he's gonna respect it because Canelo got power, of course. But I'm saying, you know how certain times you could catch some shit a certain way and then take the steam out of it or roll with it. If he's able to do some shit and feel like, oh, that's it, and Canelo's not throwing 3-4 punches, Canelo's throwing one big punch, two big punches at a time. Crawford's able to see and then catch him in between the shot. Bruh, oh my god. I don't think he's gonna knock him out, but I could see Crawford putting them fucking combos together and really making Canelo mad and fucking stopping fucking Canelo. Have him
I
like
ain't gonna
boom,
lie,
boom,
that's
boom.
something I would love to see, but I can't put money on that or even say like Canelo just
I
he
can't.
got a fucking skull, bro. Like
Yeah,
he got a
he
beard on
definitely
him,
got.
bro. It's like
He
especially with
do. That's why I
Bud
think he
moving
gonna
up in
knock him
weight
out.
too.
That's why I don't think he gonna knock him out. I just think that he gonna stop him because
Now if we
Crawford.
talking about to the body, then okay.
Oh, I never
But
seen that'll be
if you
something
talking
too.
about to the dome,
Ooh, if he
and
hit
I
him to the
seen this dude
body on
Canelo get sparked by Triple G. He just ate that shit and
yeah,
just right. I'm like, what? He wasn't even buzzed.
yeah,
The last time we seen this dude on like suspect legs was against me. Was it Miguel Cotto? No,
I
Cotto's
think
brother.
Miguel.
I think
Right.
his name Jose. Or something. But yeah, Cotto's brother. Like he rocked him. Like he was, and then he like I think in like 5 seconds he got right back to his senses, bro.
He got it. Fucking yes. I got my movie. Yeah, so Canelo got a beard, bro. So I don't think he's gonna knock Canelo out, but I can see him stopping him because I could see him timing it and Canelo get gassed. And if he feel like this nigga, like if when Crawford start touching him, I feel like Canelo gonna be like, oh, this nigga's a little different and try to step it up. And then he started swinging them shots and get extra gas, and Crawford's gonna be moving too. I feel like Crawford gonna stop him
Yo,
because I think just Crawford's accuracy and his timing. I think he's gonna be hitting him with shots that he don't see and fucking booming them. And I think it's gonna get to a point where Crawford just gonna be letting off shit to the point where the ref is like, all right, bro, like
nah,
this
they
shit,
ain't doing that,
uh,
bro.
this
You
shit,
gotta, Bud gotta do Canelo like Clint did Darrell, bro. I ain't. You think the ref about to call off a Canelo fight? Nigga, they literally working for that nigga. They not doing that. I can't see that
he
happening, bro.
he got doing like playing the Darrell, but I don't think Bud will knock him out. But again, Canelo do got a chin. But yo, if you get caught running into something and that shit is right on the chin or right on the temp, your body can't like certain shit the body just can't do. Some niggas is blessed with more of a
Yeah.
chin like Canelo or like a Floyd that never went down, or
Wait,
other
Floyd
niggas
been
like
down
some of these
before,
other,
bro.
Zab, yeah, he touched it. Yeah, he touched it. But I mean, like a nigga like fuck even that. I've seen Floyd get hit like
Yeah, by
boom to the point where this nigga's
what you
like
called it?
by a few people. Chop
Yeah,
Chop
Cordy
Corley was
fucked
the
him
one
up. Yeah.
that one always get me. The way Corley hit him and that nigga froze
Yeah,
like
shut up, bitch,
wow.
and let's fight. He was sucking.
Fell off the ropes and then he came back and shut up and fight. Shut up and fight, dog. But when Shane Mosley hit him
Yeah.
too, bopped him and had his
Hey,
legs wild. Certain niggas born and they got the gift of having a great chin. But yo, if you get caught the right way, bro, and Crawford is that nigga that'll time you and he has power. Everybody always talk about how strong this nigga is and all this shit. He got power, he got timing, and that accuracy
yeah,
too,
timing,
where he hits
accuracy.
you. And then he switching right and letting any hand he could just, and Canelo, like I said, he's throwing one or two fucking punches. So if Bud is able to see that shit, it's not gonna get faster than the fucking first, second round. It's only gonna get slower and slower and slower and
Hey,
slower
I
and slower.
I just been saying what I've been saying since the fight, since like Crawford called out Canelo, bro. It's just gonna be another Floyd versus Canelo and Floyd versus Bivol, bro. That's all I see. I don't see the stoppage or knockout. Although it
Yeah,
can happen,
that's what
but
I
I don't.
see.
I just don't see it.
That's what I see. The Canelo versus
Yeah.
Bivol, and that's why I think it's gonna be a stoppage because I don't know. I think it'll be the Canelo Bivol, but I just think Crawford is just meaner than Bivol, and I
Nah,
just
he
see
is.
if Crawford is an eliminator.
Nah,
Bivol is
Bivol
not
don't
an
put
eliminator.
he don't
That
put his
nigga
might into those punches. He just throwing them bitches for
and
volume. Like Crawford is
Crawford
a
slow
power puncher, you know?
and more than even just a power puncher, because they'll be like, "Well,
Yeah,
you saying
talking
that he
about
got more
time and
power than
accuracy, right?
Bivol?" Bivens at 175, they're gonna be like, you can't talk about power as Bivens at 170. Okay, not even just the power, but the killer instinct. If Terrence Crawford smells that this nigga Canelo is like even, he's gonna go in there and try to do him. That's always been Crawford. If he got you hurt, he's gonna finish you. Big Ball is not like that. So that's already a difference right there in that instinct. So if Crawford is touching him up like that, the way
Shit,
Bivol did,
Crawford better
and
be going
Canelo's
to the
looking,
body because we ain't never seen nobody go
yo,
to Canelo's
or
body.
yeah, this nigga he got such a good chin. What about that
Yep.
liver though? I ain't never see nobody. If he hit that nigga with a boom and it's so many ways that Crawford could do it, but then there's so many ways that Canelo, like you said, he got everything in his favor. He could use the drugs, pass the test. If it goes to decision, he could get the upset. He could get the robbery victory with the judges. You know what I mean? He could knock them out.
I
That's
can't
why
see
I like
Canelo knocking Bud out because
that's crazy because everybody.
the
That's how
thing is
everybody
with the
who thinks.
way like go back and watch the score fight. Like yo, he couldn't do nothing. He wasn't even thirsty for a knockout, bro. If you're not thirsty for a knockout, bro, how you gonna get a knockout when you're not even trying, bro? Like he
Check it
was
out.
scared.
Let me
He was
see it.
scared. Like he was scared to get active with School, and School was on a back foot, bro, countering him. Feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like if he's not thirsty for a knockout, bro, how are you about to knock out Bud when you throwing one punches? You're not even throwing no combination. And Canelo needs you to stay stationary for him to get busy.
Right, and that's another thing. Seeing that skull fight, because I'm like, I mean, people might disagree, but I think Crawford got better defense than
Come on, bro.
Skull.
In his
So
sleep.
and so now if you see Canelo struggling like that against this man, yeah, this man's bigger than Crawford and all this other shit, but still just the footwork and the defense I'm talking about. I think Crawford got better than Skull. So if you do that, like how Money Time just said, he got so many tools. A lot of times when I hear people picking Canelo, it's just he's bigger and he's gonna knock him out. And I'm like, okay, nigga, but remember this nigga throws one or two punches. All it take is one. But I'm saying the way this nigga throws and punt and Bud is counter. He's quick with the counter. You seen how he dropped Earl. You seen how my man just brought up the Avenese and caught him in between the shot. How he did it with Jose Benavidez, caught him with that nasty ass uppercut in between the shot. So he could catch him in between some shit, man, bust him up all day. You know, I got
Hey, but
Crawford in
dog, I
that
ain't
book.
gonna lie. I don't know if you seen the interview or heard about the clip. Crawford already talking like, once he beat Canelo, he gonna be top 3 of all time. I'm like, what?
I believe it.
With
I believe it.
Canelo?
Yeah, because Canelo is that dude, right? He the face of boxing right now, and his when niggas talk about resumes, right now he has the best resume in all of boxing. If Crawford goes up fucking three fucking weight classes and beats,
So,
first of all,
bro,
just that
you
jump is
if we talking
crazy. But then
if we
going up and doing that, but then also on the other thing, not even just being Canelo, but look at the accolades. He'll be 3-time undisputed, which never fucking happened. Nobody
so
was even
because
twice undisputed.
he been undisputed 3 times. He beat Canelo.
Already,
He
he
should
should
be
already.
over Sugar Ray Robinson, over Joe Louis. We
Yeah,
talking about
I got,
accolades, right? We ain't talking about skills wise. I'm not putting Bud Crawford
I got him,
over Joe Louis if we talking about accolades, bro.
bro. I got him over. I got him over right now. He 2-time undisputed, held many belts, different weight
Bro,
classes. You know,
Crawford resume lacks the big names, bro.
here y'all go. Here y'all
I
go.
mean, it's
Lacks
a
the big
fact though.
names. Bro, he beat Sean Porter, Kell Brook, fucking
Bro, you know we
the
talking
Indian.
about all time, right? Sean Porter all time as a bro. Who you about to put him over Sugar Ray Leonard? Like,
Even bro, he beat Errol Spence.
nah,
Everybody
Spence
was
is
talking like this.
solidified. I'm talking about those other. It's only gonna be Canelo and Spence. Other than that, like, let's be honest, bro. Like, we can't be putting Crawford. Like, if I'm
Bro,
talking about skills wise, yes, top 5. But if we talking about skills and resume, bro, resume comes first, and Crawford resume lacks those names that, although it wasn't because of him, he got froze out. But I'm not about. There's some names like a Joe Louis. I'm not putting no Crawford over Joe Louis, bro, based off accolades, bro. I'm not doing that. Or what's buddy from the UK heavyweight, man? Lennox Lewis. I'm not doing that.
mm-hmm.
Like, these dudes done fought like real deal like problems, you know?
Yeah, I feel you. It all depends on what you're looking at. I just think Crawford, 41-0, 30-son knockout, 2-time undisputed, beat all the champions he could. You know what I mean? And then to go up, and especially to go up and beat this nigga 3 weight classes above him and become 3-time undisputed. And nigga like Canelo, who fucking really can't lose at all because he's always on drugs and got the judges. I mean, that's a major stamp,
So you
bro.
telling
So
me
he
based off
definitely.
that you about to put him top 3 of all time, bro? That
Definitely,
is
definitely. I got
crazy.
you. I can't really put nobody. I can't really put nobody above
So
him, bro.
forget
I
what
can't
Joe
really put.
Louis did. Forget Lennox Lewis.
Yeah, they did good, but then you gotta look at their resume and what they
Bro, look
accomplished,
how long these dudes dominated though.
and then look at who they lost to, and it's like, all right, and you talking about a nigga that ain't never take a L and then went up two
Bro, we
time
talking about back
undisputed,
in the
2
days where these dudes was fighting twice a day, bro.
15
We
man,
gotta bring that into
twice.
the
No,
conversation.
he was fighting twice a day. Niggas had the morning and the night shift. Word. But yeah, that's why a lot of people, that was a heavy statement that was said. That was a heavy statement that was said.
Yeah, you got dudes like Ezra Charles, you feel me? Archie Moore, like, man.
Yeah. But for mine, he definitely be up there, top 3, top 5, but I feel you. But all right, bro, I'm about to get off now, watch a movie, chill, enjoy my day. Feel me? It's
Nice.
good. Oh, night, yeah. Enjoy my night. It's good chopping it up with you though, bro. Good seeing you still doing your thing. Keep posting, keep staying on top and doing what you do, bro. And next time it's another fight, I'll probably do a call too. I've been slacking on the lives and shit, but it's because I be working so much
Yeah.
now, bro. Like in real life, like I'll be working like a lot. Like I got shit I'm trying to, handle. But I still pop on some time on a few people channel when I got time. Like I'll pop on there or something. But as far as like Saturdays and shit, fight calls, yeah, I could do this because I'm
Yeah.
chilling. have sit here, sip, whatever, Mac, talk shit, and watch the fight, I could press the live button. You feel what I'm saying? Drop a link. So, but yeah, but other than that, stay blessed, bro. Keep doing your thing, man. You doing your thing. So
bro.
salute to
Whenever,
you and a good day of boxing. Well, catch them fights. Them shits was all them fights was pretty good. I ain't see a boring fight tonight.
yeah,
So
I'm about to rewatch them, but I'm just
and the Kamel shit, like I said, the Kamel fight is on Sean Zartel's
wait. How does he
YouTube, and
get the
it's
license to post that though? I don't get it.
I think it's because he record. I guess when you record on your phone,
But
you
he
can
still
do it. I guess.
doesn't have access to post a whole fight if he's not in business with PBI. That shit don't make no sense.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they do it, but maybe he got permission or something. He been in the game a long time. Maybe they gave him the
But I
okay.
ain't gonna lie, they
But
might do him like they did Lamont Roach. He went on live and recorded a video reacting to the fight. I didn't even get to
oh
watch
yeah,
the whole shit. I'm like, yo, let me watch this shit later on. I think I watched like half of it. By the time I got on,
mm,
PVC got that shit clapped.
damn. Yeah, it's on his channel though. It's on his channel. He got a clear camera, so you can check out the Kamel Moore fight too. Kamel did good, went the distance,
You went the
but he was
distance?
just yeah, he went the distance with old boy. He was a Cuban dude. He was fighting. He went the distance with him. He was still doing his thing, though, touching him up crazy. Good defense. I was watching him while we was talking. Still sharp, still fast, still strong. Just the nigga was pretty tough. But yeah, he went the distance, but clear wash. I didn't give no boy not one round. Clear wash. But yeah, they went.
8 rounders?
I think it was an 8 rounder. Yeah, because it was like 30. It was like 34 minutes. So I think that was like an 8 rounder. It's that 8, 16, 24.
Yeah, bet. So
Yeah.
next time you going live, bro, let it be known on your post so that way people get ready.
Yeah. I said I was gonna do it, and then I forgot, and I'm watching the fight, and Shorty was like, "I thought you said he's gonna go live." I was like, "Oh shit, yeah, let me go live." So I forgot to fucking post it, but yeah, for sure, I'm gonna post so that way niggas know that we gonna be on live, and I'll have the link on the post too, so when I'm on, niggas could just click there. But for sure though, bro. Other than that, check out them fights. Stay blessed, my dude, and keep doing your
All right, for
thing.
sure, bro.
You
Next
know,
time I'll
keep it
pull up.
blessed.